What is up, everybody? Alright, let's see if we can beat America today. Boy, that's a bad sentence out of context. Alright. Do our FP summon here. A little loud on the music there. Apparently, it hasn't given me my daily FP yet. I don't even. Nothing of note there. Alright, so Demon God, Kualter. That's gonna be the tough stuff. We still have, what do you call it? I think the Scath fight. And this is Jin's theme from Blaze Blue. Alright, looking like every class under the sun, so we'll do double salami. Mash. Guess an assassin. Hopefully there's no casters at the end, so assassin is good cleanup. I'll do another berserker first though, just in case. Then we'll do assassin. And I guess archer's good here too. There's nothing that counters them. There's casters here, so we'll do Origin Bullet, just to make sure those die. Mash isn't gonna really need anything otherwise. So, chat, we were talking about this a little bit last night on Discord. How, most of the Roman gods are kind of like, you know, the Greek gods, but later. That's kind of how they've done it in Fate. It's like them later in life. It's like, you know, obviously they're more influenced by Rome instead of Greek stuff. And, you know, obviously we've seen Mars, right? We saw that, like, you know, in the flesh. But they've only really talked a little bit, I mean a little bit, about, like, Diana instead of Artemis and a few of the other ones. So, you know what would be really cool, and this is not going to happen, but it would be cool, is if we got an event story or a main story that was, you know, very Roman-based, and I mean, you know, like, not like Septum, but, like, actually Roman-based, and we got to see, you know, the Roman gods and how they've changed since being the Greek gods and, like, what the differences are. I think that'd be really interesting. It's not going to happen, though. I'd be surprised if we get much more information about the Roman versions. But maybe Diana. I think that one has a slight chance of being used at some point. Unless we kill one. Nero Fest. Please. Remember when Nero was a Roman god? Okay, we're taking a little bit of damage there. Probably want to just do this. Kill two. Saber Venus, don't even start with that. I've seen someone in Dark Souls named that, by the way. And thank God I killed them. Get mashed, some NP, not that it's gonna matter. And Jat530, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I think I may have slightly butchered your name, but I appreciate it. In-game, I hope, yeah, in-game. Fate fan violence, yeah. I don't name a lot of my characters after Fate stuff. I've got Mordred, but I should do that more often. Maybe an Elden Ring will make some Fate people. Okay, we're near death. I think we'll have the back Salami NP. Because she doesn't have her invulnerability and she can Brave Chain. Actually, either one of them can Brave Chain, but fuck it. Maybe she'll kill two here miraculously. I doubt it. I don't think they were planning on doing SSR tickets ever again anyway. I think because the last one is permanent, I don't really see them doing that in future. maybe occasionally, like maybe every few years or every like really major thing, but I think they'd be more likely just to do other stuff like, you know, 4 stars or tickets or whatever. Yeah, the dev team definitely needs more staff, and that is just obvious. But they don't just need random staff, they need experienced staff. They need people that are, you know, specialized. And I'm at least thankful that that job posting they put out, that's what they were looking for. They were looking for an experienced person for, you know, their UI improvements. So it's gonna be quite a while before we see the fruits of that labor, but that was a good move, so I'm glad that they're doing that. Laughing at his bike. Yeah, I hope so too. I think there is a chance that the Aniplex thing could actually be a positive. Now I know it's, you know, very likely it could be a negative, but FGO desperately needs more staff and, like, you know, get a better workflow. Yeah, I tell you, I've brought this up many times, but the more I've thought about it, the more I really want this in FGO. I want a main story or like a, you know, proper event with a good story that's like Nottingham based. Like, I think that would be so cool, man. Like, you know, really get in there, have a fun singularity set in Nottingham, have a lot of the classical characters, and obviously some rogue elements. That'd be awesome. Show off some of the other versions of Robin Hood that they've talked about, and they can do their waifu Robin Hood that you know they want to do. And you know, get the sheriff in here, the little John, right? Like, that'd be really cool, dude. I think it'd make a great event. Let's see. This. Murder the. I should do 20k in a chain, in like a buster chain. I could switch it so we have the 30% crit. If we crit, it'll definitely die, but if we don't, probably not. Actually, even with the crit, I don't know, that would have been really close. Might have just died. That is an emote right there. Let's see though, what else would be good? Let's think about this. You know, honestly, you can do almost any like event or main story based around a lot of the servants, right? Like, you could do a lot of stuff with like Persian stuff. You could do stuff with like Billy the Kid, you know, outlaw stuff. Like, there's so many options here. King Midas. I've always said I'd love a King Midas in the game, period, and you could easily make an event around that, and there's all kinds of surrounding characters there that you could use that they've really never touched on. They actually go back to America constantly, they just don't ever add any American servants. I mean, they've actually had so many events and main stories set in America, but they just don't care, and like they just use America as a backdrop and they don't actually care about adding American stuff. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. I mean, they went to fucking Vegas, for crying out loud, and they didn't add any American servants. You know, and we're in America right now, and they added 2, but they're barely in it, so it's like, oh, thanks. And more Norse stuff, obviously. That one I think is just so obvious, and it's actually kind of weird they haven't done more Norse stuff. I don't even know why. Maybe we'll see Odin later. I'm not sure, though. Wouldn't be surprised if Odin's just done after 6. Yeah, they've done New York City, they've done Vegas, and obviously America in general here, and then Salem. Salem is in America. But yeah, they barely add anything. Meanwhile, they do Shimosa, and every single character was Japanese, which is fine, but can we get that treatment for some other places? The answer is no, by the way. Demons are really rare in the Naziverse. Like, if you read their lore, they're like true demons are incredibly rare and like hard to summon and all kinds of other stuff. So they're kind of supposed to be a mystery that you don't see a lot of. I didn't do invulnerability because I didn't think we'd need it, and then we just get absolutely bodied. Yeah, they don't do anything in the Middle East. It's kind of frustrating. They don't do much with Africa either, though. Like, they don't touch any of that stuff. They don't do much with Central America, South America, Africa, you know, all that stuff gets pretty ignored. Demons are more rare than outer gods. Actually, true. Yeah, nothing in Korea, but that's different. Obviously, you know, there's such bad blood and PR problems between Japan and Korea that I don't see that changing anytime soon. Okay, front Salome still has her invulnerability, and so we'll NP with the back one. Do I do our attack up? Sure. See if we can kill two. Bonk, bonk, bonk. They've barely touched on angels. They might be able to get away with that. I don't think they want to do, like, you know, Jesus or, you know, any of those really big Christian figures, but they might do angels. And there's also angels from other religions and stuff that they could do as well, so. Well, Salome bit the big one there. Okay, we'll do that, and then we will taunt. What's the play here? Because, don't see this killing more. I don't think there was a way to kill two there. Actually, this might not even kill one. Oh shit. Mistake that we made. Lucky! That was so lucky. I would really like them to do angels kind of like Diablo, how Diablo does angels. Like, you know, badass. You know, that's the good way. You can have a healthy mix, right? You don't have to make all of them like that, but having a little bit of, you know, of that injected would be pretty cool. They've kind of got Diablo-esque angels and notes, but they're not technically angels, they're just called angels. You know, they're more like human hybrids on science crack. But yeah, they look like angels and whatnot. 54k, that's actually pretty tough for a trash mob. Do a Brave Chain. Let's do Buster first and see if we kill it with the NP, and then we can art extra another one. 46k, that might be a tall order. Yeah, Valkyries is probably as close as we're gonna get. You never know, who knows what 3.0's theme will be. 57k? Okay, I'm underestimating Salome again. Big mirror blast there. I don't know, why is that even a thing? It's not even a mirror, it's a fucking plate. Then match do 2000. Sure. We landed the attack buff. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. He's actually got higher attack stat than Salome now. The mid-level ranges seems to be where he shines, stat-wise. Not enough. Very close, though. You know what? We'll give it to Caligula. Big scream. We send that man to the Shadow Realm. It's a very clean plate, apparently. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do a lot of biblical stuff. I think they're gonna avoid some of the more drama-heavy things. I'm sure Gil does have a laser plate in Gate, honestly. That's pretty easy to believe. This must be Scath. We'll go double salami here. Can I get away with Jason? Because then you get the charisma, which is so nice. It's so much easier with Mash, though, because she has taunt and invulnerability and defense up. If, let's see. What my damage... Nah, we'll do Mash. Let's be safe. Actually, it'd be nice if Mash could NP just for the overcharge, but that doesn't seem likely. Ilya scopes, yeah, they're everywhere. They're kind of useful early game. Okay, I guess Jason after that. What the hell is the back row gonna be? I don't think this boss is gonna be too hard. Maybe I can get away with bringing Billy just for the bond. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? Let's find out. Let's take a risk here. Billy's obviously gonna do nothing, so we'll give him Battle of Kinlan. Good old Nightingale. Yeah, we beat Karna and Edison and all that. It was close, but we were able to take out Karna before he NP'd. So we only had to deal with like the one in AoE thing. If Karna had, wow, 168? That's less than Lancer Artoria and Tesla and like we've already had multiple 200k plus bosses. Why? That's stupid. Game please. And before she just has an outrageously high attack stat. And I regret my taunting. You know, Salome's design, kind of the hair reminds me, what's her name in Genshin? Is it Rosaria? I think that's what it is. She's got kind of similar hair there. Well, she got her NP. She also got a bit fucked up. Alright, let's have Mash do this, because I want to NP on the same turn. Surely she'll give herself 20 NP here. It's gonna be close, the extra attack should have it. No. Well, time to waste Mash's invulnerability. Dude, I could have used Mash's invulnerability on herself, and then we could have triple NP'd and had more overcharge. We got pranked. I mean, we did a good, amount of damage there. Because of the Brave Chain, but feels bad. Alright, Scath, none of that magic resist nonsense. Yeah, edgy none. I gotta play that game again at some point. I just gotta get through that stupid main story, dude. It's so bad. Gotta suck it up and get it. I'll do it off stream or something, because I don't think anyone wants to watch Genshin Impact's main story these days. Get guarded. Man, I need those command codes, because then you can apply more curse anyway, and they'll benefit from the curse boost. So if she hadn't been guarded, she would die to the curse. We'd be doing 11,000 per turn in the last 5 turns. Some dramatic music. This is a terrible hand. Jason NP gain. Yeah, Genshin leaked my birthday. That was so contrived. You guys have no idea, and it's my own fault. Because I've talked about this before, but like, I made a Genshin Impact account and I streamed it right away. And I was playing on that account being like my account, right? And you have to set a birthday, and so I was like, okay, I'll be clever and I'll make it almost my birthday, but not. So then someone will think it's my birthday because it's easy to see it in the menu. And I'll be like, haha, gotcha, right? So anyway, I did that. I didn't even say anything, so I did that. And then I streamed the game once, played it for, like 3 or 4 hours. And then I was like, I want to play a little bit off stream to kind of mess around and just, kind of get used to some stuff. So I made a new account and just play on the side. And I wasn't going to play it like at all in the long run, right? And I was like, okay, I'll make the female main character this time just to see if they have different animations and stuff. Because, I picked the male for the account I was streaming. And for that one, I was like, okay, I'll put in my real birthday, it's, side account, whatever. And then that account got D-Luke in the tutorial summon. And, he's awesome. He's like my favorite character in that game, so I kind of had to use that account from that point on. And, then I got stuck with the female main character now, and my birthday is actually on the menu. And I'm like, well, fuck. What are you gonna do? My real name's already been leaked, and it wasn't even leaked. I just told everyone what my real name was. But Arknights has it. Just like, I don't know if it has my full name, but it's got, Davis, which is the name I go by. It's actually my middle name, but I don't go by my first name. I did when I was really young, so I didn't realize I even had a choice, but when I got a bit older, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go with Davis, thanks. Okay, no evade. Pop this bad boy. Might as well heal Salome, because maybe she lives an extra hit. Jason Brave Chain, sure. Oh, it's NP time, excuse me. I guess we saved Jason, because he's good here. Alright, there we go. You know what I could do is I don't do this. It is a lot of paperwork to change her name. Like, it is a lot of paperwork to change her name. If it wasn't such a pain, I would make my middle name my first name, and I'd make my middle name Green. I would absolutely do that. Because it doesn't really matter if your middle name's Green. And it wouldn't, I actually wouldn't sound bad, like my full name would be fine that way. But yeah, if it was easier to do it, that's what I would do. So the one unit that cannot survive the NP is the one that got NP'd. Oh hey, Billy. I wonder if there's any way we can get Billy to kill. I gotta try it. I don't think he'll do 5k, but the dot will kill. Come on, Billy. Get a crit. Damn it. Damn it. Well, he tried. Hopefully Billy doesn't die for this. Look at her. I hope you evade. Evade. Come on, evade. You're gonna die to the dot anyway. Alright, well, Billy lived. Green is already a name, though. Like, people already have the name Green. Like, it's a last name and middle name already. Like, Davis Green is not a weird name, like, at all. And you got Mr. Green and Clue. Everybody likes that one, right? Bunch of Cairo's a professor, was it Professor Plum? Is that what it is? Is there even a blue one? Because obviously you go with the blue one, but I don't think there is one. So I'm guessing Cairo's a Professor Plum. That would be my guess if you had to play that game. I do not remember all the characters in that. I remember Mr. Green, obviously, and apparently Professor Plum. There's like a general, isn't there? General Mustard? Oh my god, is his name General Mustard? That might be what it is, because he's yellow, isn't he? Colonel Mustard, I was close. I was just close. And I know there's a few other ones. There's like Miss something, Miss Peacock or something. Man, I don't know my Clue lore. You might say I'm clueless. Okay, Saber, okay, maybe Assassin in the back. Bit of Jason, yeah, we'll do that. And that. Alright, there we go. Charlotte with Buster Up, I don't know about that one. I think we have Formal Craft now. I need to level that, it's actually really good. Yeah, I think I've seen a few people with the name Peacock for a last name. Look at Mev with that stupid fucking smile on her face. God. Somebody smack that woman. The fact that she is somewhat popular, I don't know if she's like mega popular, but she is somewhat popular, always just confuses me. People have no taste, man. Sure, I'm gonna get a mouthful for my chat now. Mev account. She does have interesting gameplay though, I'll say that. Okay, I'm glad Mash actually is the one that got blasted there. Overkill damage, but NP gain. You actually can make a Mev account now though, can't you? Because there's a free 5-star? Isn't she selectable? I think she is. I'm sure people have done that. I'm sure people are like, oh, Mev, yeah, we'll play the game with Mev, right? I'm sure that's been plenty of people. Unless I'm crazy and she's not actually selectable. I think Nash still has... Oh no, she's got Delia Scope. What, did he like know about Lost Belt 6 and thought Mev was... What's her face? That'd be kind of funny. It's the other way around for most people. She's not that good for Demeter. Like, she's fine. Like, but all of the 5-star riders are fine for Demeter. If you were gonna pick a 5-star rider to murder Demeter, you pick Ozzy. That is just the biggest Demeter. Like, she is so fucking dead. Like, yeah, sure, Meb is okay there, but Demeter is not a guy. And, whatnot. Like, Ozzy is just so incredible for that fight. But yeah, all of the 5-star riders can handle Demeter, really. Like, Quest is fine, and so on and so forth. Thought she would get a costume at the end of Lost Belt 6. I think she's going to be summonable at some point because her sprite looks like there's more to it that we never saw. Like, some of her poses, she's clearly holding like a whip or something, but you never saw that ever. Now, it could be cut content where they were planning on having that and it just didn't, you know, happen. Like, maybe she was going to be a boss at some point and it just didn't pan out. But I think she's going to be summonable down the line. Like, maybe even Valentine's Day or something like that. Isn't that April? I think that's April. Yeah, I think it's way more likely she gets added than not. I really should upgrade my Salome's attack up skill. I use her so much. No, not everyone in Greece was bi. That's such an exaggeration. It's like people act like that all the time, but it's just not factual. It's like, yeah, they didn't like shame being gay or bisexual like, you know, a lot of people do these days. So it was a lot easier to, you know, go whichever way you cared to. But there were still loads of people that, you know, were either full on, you know, gay or were straight still. Like, it's just that there's no evidence that the majority of people, like, at all were bi. It was just, it wasn't a taboo. And so, of course, there's, you know, more of it, like, clearly. But yeah, that's such a, like, thing that people repeat all the time, but there's absolutely no evidence for that. And it's like, and there's a massive evidence against it because, you know, biology and, you know, how, you know, we know animals and humans are. That happens all the time with history, though. People love to, like, they'll find, like, a few instances of something happening, and then they act like, oh, everyone did this, which I like how my chat is still doing right now. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's insane how bad people are at history. Like, they'll just cherry pick a couple random examples, and they think this is somehow representative of millions, if not billions of people. And I'm like, do you see the problem here? Like, the fact is, not only are a lot of things in the past not actually that different than how they are in the present, humans are humans, but there's also just a lot of stuff we just don't know. Like, it's crazy how people like to just say, oh yeah, everyone was like this. Like, oh, so you have a time machine, and you know this, right? So many things are not written down. And if they are written down, it's just someone's perspective, and that person may be wrong. There's people today that will write down that, like, everyone that's religious is an asshole. And there's people that will write down everyone that's not religious is an asshole. There's people that will say, you know, all Trump supporters are evil. And there's people that will say Trump is the best, right? And they'll write that down like it's gospel, and then someone 30 years later will read it and act like that's the universal truth. That's just stupid, right? That's just stupid. The world is never like that, right? It's never black and white, you know, especially when we're talking about millions of people. You know, you're never gonna find, oh, everyone was like this, right? Like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, look at any point in human history, and you are never gonna find a society where everyone is the same way, right? Like, that's not how this works. It's like, not all Germans in World War II liked Hitler. Not at all. Like, not even close, right? But people act like that, right? Like, oh, all of Germany just went mad. It's like, no, not really. God, imagine like 1,000 years from now, you know, they find TikTok. Like, it's like, gee, and hey, I like the 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 42-month resub, man. That is such a long time. I always wondered this. What about 4, 5, and 6, right? Are those numbers liked as well, or is it just 1, 2, 3? Or is it 123? I don't even know. Anyway, but yeah, it's like, imagine like 100 years from now, 200 years from now, 300 years from now, they find like Spider-Man, and then they act like all of society like looked up to that and thought that was the bee's knees, and like that was our metaphor for society at the time. Spider-Man. right? Because that's what we do to history. We find stupid shit in history and we act like, oh, that's what everyone back then thought about war, because that's what's in the Iliad. I'm like, what? Like, most Greeks never read the Iliad anyway. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, and we find, like, you know, one sword. We'll find, like, one sword in a mudslide, and we're like, everyone in medieval times used this style of sword because I found this thing. And it's like, it's just absolute stupidity. And thank you, Billy MK for the Twitch Prime. I think that's the name. I think I got that right. I guess I cut the underscore, which Rabbit will give me shit for, but no, I mean, there's plenty of people that have literally sold NFTs and made a profit. So, you know, they're the ones running the pyramid scheme. How is that stupid? Like, wow, people got, you know, very few people, but a few people got really rich off of stupid gifts. Like, the gifts are stupid, but the people that gamed the system and made a lot of money, good for them. And like, yeah, you have a lot of suckers that are, you know, trying to be that guy and are never going to be that guy. They already missed the boat, and it's just a stupid fad, and they're falling for, you know, a pyramid scheme. But the thing is, there's people that win in pyramid schemes, by the way. And they may not be moral, but they're not stupid. Why do you think pyramid schemes have existed forever, and like people are constantly trying to repackage pyramid schemes? Like in every age, people try to repackage a simple pyramid scheme and it works. And they make a lot of money. I'm liking all these subs right now, but thank you, oh god. You guys, it started easy, right? We started off with I like the 1, 2, 3, you know, Billy MK, you know, I can handle this, and now we're in Arc. And 7? Maybe? You know, I'll go with Arc 7, you know, we'll just go with that. But thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. But yeah, generalizing entire groups of people and calling everyone in that group a thing, not normally a good idea under really any circumstance. And Hortananik, I know I've seen your name many times. You talk in chat sometimes. But thank you for the 17. I swear that I know what that smile's for. I know what that you're not smiling at this content. You're smiling at I can't say your fucking name. I'm just gonna call you Icy. Everybody knows you're Icy. You're not, you know. I wonder if you'll ever change your name to something like Incognito, right? And then nobody knows it's you. But yeah, you're actually generally pretty easy to spot because you have the most convoluted name in chat that has no capitals in it, and is a bunch of long words stringed together. So you know, and your name's always green, which that's actually the good part. Alright, I think I let one of the Saloms die. I have not been paying attention to what was going on in this stage. I don't think I ever cast the invulnerability either, so... Whoops. You know, New, I don't know why I never realized this. I talk to you almost every day, and I never realized your full name is New Woo. You know, Uwu. I don't know why I never realized that. I think I may have blocked it from my mind. But I just now realized this. That may be why you didn't get Edmund in 2000 SQ. I'm just saying, but now I'm just bullying. Hey, at least there's a safety net now, right? Toxic, yeah, a little bit. Look at him, chat. You can't! I don't have a face cam! You can't see shit! You're blinder than I am, chat. And where's Arjuna when you need her, by the way? Too far, green man. Alright, let's see. I'll do Buster Chain. Hopefully nobody dies here. Now fun. I can say now fun, right? That was easy. Okay, we didn't kill there. Come on, 5K. Work with me. Unsubbed, unfollow, reported, canceled. I always like the reported part. That's, gotta be reported to the authorities, you know, the internet police. Alright, last wave. Time to fire everything. Now, I'm gonna have a little bit of faith here in Charlotte doing 44k. I don't need overcharge though, so I might as well do that filler card. No, we could do the filler card and hit the other one. Surely! What if she can't do 44k, chat? Double attack buff, proper counterclassing. I'm pretty sure she's NP5, but she's level 40. Does she have formal craft still? If she has formal craft, she does not have formal craft. I'm gonna have faith, and she could insta kill. That happens, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Watch Salome do more damage when she's a lower NP rank and doesn't have the Mystic Code attack up. Yep, she did not have the Mystic Code attack up. She's a lower NP rank and she did more damage. So if she had had the attack up, it would have been better. I was like, you know, Berserkers do 1.5, proper counterclass does 2.0. So I'm like, you know, she should do more damage and she's a higher NP rank. How does this even happen? God damn it, lady. What is her attack stat right now? Guess we do that. We just wasted so much damage. Yeah, we kinda like grazed his knee. Could be poisoned. Common tactic with assassins, you know? That's true, you do have the class modifier, that is true. So it's not as good. Because an assassin actually has one of the worst class mods. It's, yeah, 1.8, yeah. It still favors the assassin though, like straight up, it still favors the assassin. It's just, not by as much, it's true. And then, yeah, because her attack stat is lower, I would presume that's where the problem is. Yeah, and foes. I think I gave Charlotte some foes. I don't think she's maxed. So yeah, well, let's check the attack stat when we're done. Oh, so there is low-high rolling. Like, it is possible that Charlotte just low-rolled there. Now, still, her damage would have been bad, and I think, obviously, Charlotte's is better, or Salome's is better overall, because Salome's not even in P5, but, yeah, let's get the numbers here. See, this is why Lancers are nice, because they actually have, there's a class mod is 1.05, right? So they're actually over, they're doing a little bit bonus. So when they're counterclassing, they're, you know, really getting ahead of Berserkers there. But yeah, Assassins have actually like the worst class mod in the game. I think they're tied with the Caster. I actually completely forgot about that though when I was thinking about that NP. Okay, let's look at our stats here. We're getting close to the end here. Okay, oh jeez. Wait, she did have formal craft though. Did she? Or did I summon Kairos? Maybe I summoned Kairos. Because I swear when you clicked her, it showed she had starting NP. Which would be, you summoned mine? Yeah, okay, I wasn't paying attention, that's what happened. Alright, let's look at that then. Yeah, that explains that. Okay, so... Now this would be fascinating. Was that one even in P5? Okay, that one was in P5. So this would be fascinating though to compare Kairos to mine, because mine has a higher attack stat, and that actually 600 attack adds up on an NP, and mine has a better attack up from the skill. It's rank 3, and formal craft is 25% damage. So actually, if it had been this Charlotte, I think she might have done more than Salome, even though it's 4,700 versus 6,300. But this is no joke, right? Fucking Rin, you know, good CE there. But yeah, this one is even less attack, lower thing. CE doesn't do any damage, so. Alright, but yeah, that explains quite a bit there. Should bring Ryder this time. I have such good memories from this song. This is not even that good of a song, and I've never really liked it that much. I don't mind it. It's fine. But I just have really good memories for playing this game. This is one of the older SD Gundam turn-based like strategy games. But it was a good one. For like its era, it was a really good game. It had a lot of good stuff in it. And yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of that game. Never officially came to PC, but you could emulate it very easily, which is what I did, because it didn't have an English version either. I think SD Cross-Rays is one of the first ones they've ever brought officially to Murica, or North America. And you have a proper translation too and all that. Yeah, some assassins have low attack stats. What is the assassin with the highest attack stat? It wouldn't surprise me if it's Lee or Gramps. You know, King of Son. I figure one of those two. Mash, Brave Chain, nah. Yeah, Kama might be up there too. Yeah, I haven't looked in a long time. It'd be weird if it was shooting just because of the way her toolkit is. But there's certainly weird things in this game, so... I'll Brave Chain. Lee and King of Son, though, they both practically get, you know, really high burst, at least in one turn, because they have so many attack ups and things like that. But in terms of overall damage output, Kama's definitely the best. Just because her survivability to damage ratio is so good. Now, there's a lot of exceptions, you know, niches like Jack against females and, you know, art teams and things like that, so things can change, but... Yeah, fan on this, that's the big stuff. Because, like, Shootin' might have the higher attack stat, but she doesn't have as much damage up as some of the other ones. But, yeah, it's interesting in terms of raw attack, she's the highest. And they gave Ku the highest attack of 1 to 3 star Lancers for some reason. And then they gave him an attack buff for some reason. Just keep doing silly things. Do I want to NP here? I just Brave Chain. Should be fine. Jack is such a good assassin though, because she, in terms of just general use, she's still really good and solid, well-rounded, good for boss killing. And then her niche is so powerful. I don't even like Jack, but like her gameplay's aged very well. A lot of people act like it hasn't, but my god, it has. She easily can kill tough bosses. Like this day. I know, Proto Ku has more strength than Ku, canonically. Like, he's stronger, and he's also faster. But stat-wise, that did not really pan out. Maybe I should have cast Taunt. Yeah, I should have cast Taunt. I don't know what I was thinking there. Don't kill me! Lucky, lucky. Okay, I can kill him now, so I don't think I need to cast Taunt. Just to be safe. Mama is just such a good character, like gameplay-wise. She's got guts that last forever, so you just cast it on turn 1, and then it just lasts forever. And then whenever it goes off, it's off cooldown, so you can cast it again, and then she has a bunch of healing for some reason, and then she charms all the time. And even if the charms miss, the healing and guts, you know, double guts really, it's a lot of times triple guts, is just that alone is enough to live for a long time, and then you throw some charms in there, and that is that. Alright, we'll go nom. Yeah, Blackbeard has infinite guts, but you know, he's a 2-star, so his stats are way lower, and he doesn't have as much healing and all that. Blackbeard's good too, though. I mean, Blackbeard is a really good bronze, actually. Like, he will generally get to cast Guts at least twice per fight, and sometimes 3 times. And then he's got healing for himself and the team. And he's got pretty solid damage, so yeah, he's good. But he's definitely no Karma, because Karma's got way more survivability and overall damage. And then the Charms as a bonus. I wonder if we'll get a tower event soon. I always enjoy those. I did not enjoy the last one though until the end. The first like chunk of it I was really boring, but after like maybe floor 80 or 90 and on, it started to be more fun, and then all the bonus floors were great. Holy shit, I loved the bonus floors. Yeah, there's the one on NA, but you know, I don't play NA that much. If nothing's going on in JP, I'll probably play that just because I do like the challenge quest in that one. This could be a boss fight, maybe a giant dragon or something. I don't know. I guess Sanson. Got good stats, kinda. Gotta say kinda, because it's really only because of his stat growth that it's good right now. It's not even that good. If he was Fode though, it'd be alright. If I bring Jason just for the attack up, I don't think we need Mash's help. Who for cleanup? How could this possibly go wrong? Do I still not have Parted Sea, by the way? That's so weird. How do I not have Parted Sea? Maybe before I get Canis thing before Parted Sea. Like, that's so ridiculous. Well, I guess just that for burst damage. Alright. What are we looking at Mystic Code XP wise? Not going great, but eventually. What a way to spell Canis right there, that's funny. Yeah, Yazan's voice actor is the same as Columbus, I love that. I absolutely I love that voice actor. He plays like bloodthirsty scumbags like nobody else, dude. Yazan is unironically one of my favorite characters in UC, like UC Gundam. And he never dies, like he survives all the series, it's ridiculous. And I love how they made the movies for Zeta, they just had him kill even more people. It's like, you know what? Yazan just kills everybody. It's great. But something I really like about UC, especially the older ones. I know there's like different writers and stuff now for the most part, I think. But like, okay, hold on. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna NP this. Anyway, it's pretty common that UC likes to at least pick 1 or 2 pilots that are not like mainstream, they're not like really major characters or whatever, but they're clearly the most skilled pilot in the entire show. And they always pick someone that is logical to be the most skilled. You know, it's not like your main character, it's not some idiot new type. It's like a war veteran that fights all of the time. Like Norris is clearly the most skilled pilot in 8th MS team. Yazan is clearly the most skilled pilot in Zeta and Double Zeta. They do that a lot, and it makes sense because they're fighting all of the time. Just because they don't have space magic, it doesn't really matter. Like, clearly in terms of skill, they're going to be better than everybody. But yeah, UC does that a lot. That's like, they kind of go out of their way to do that. Is that a foe emote? Not quite. Is that a Pokemon? I don't even know. I don't know my Pokemons, but that would be my guess. Alright, let's see if we can get a little Sanson NP gain. Maybe we get a second NP out of him. Take those crits though. VTuber, I know nothing about VTubers. Like I don't even know the name of any of them. I'm really bad at that. I only keep track. I've watched one VTuber one time because they were just randomly playing Dark Souls 3 and I just watched how they did in the tutorial. The answer was not good. But that was the only time. I don't have a problem with VTubers. It's like, it's just I don't mind VTubers if they're like act like normal people. If they're really putting on like too much of an act, then it's not my cup of tea. I don't mind. It's, you know, I'm not like offended or anything. It's just, you know, I don't want to watch somebody like really faking their voice that much all the time and that kind of thing. But I'm sure there are VTubers that, you know, they're just using the avatar as their avatar and, you know, they just, you know, act pretty normal and, you know, the thing is, anyone streaming is going to be trying to be more entertaining one way or the other, right? They might, you know, like play up an aspect of their personality. Like I'm going to play up, you know, aspects of my personality sometimes, right? Just that's part of entertainment. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of VTubers, you know, maybe take it too far and are a little cheesy or whatever, and so it's not my cup of tea. But you know, overall, it's basically just using an avatar instead of a face cam or just hearing your voice or whatever. I don't care. Like that's fine. I can see the entertainment in that. Like it's not inherently offensive to me. The only reason I haven't really seen any is because I don't know, I'm a fucking boomer. And I don't know, they don't generally play games that I care about. So when I'm like watching Twitch, it doesn't really come up. And like I don't seek out people that like specifically VTube, or I don't seek out people that specifically use Facecam. I don't seek out people that specifically don't use Facecam, right? It's just, that's not the part I care about very much, to be honest. 33K, ugh. Man, remember when she was good, Cairo? Remember in like Oceanus, where she actually had a good stat line? Remember that? Those days are quickly disappearing. God damn. Like, her damage has barely changed since Oceanus. That's kind of the problem. She gets loads of stats early on, and then she don't get a damn thing after that. Gambler, would you, if they added Tiamat to regular FGO, 1, do you have enough SQ saved up that you could just get it? And 2, if you didn't, would you wail? Because I suspect you would, and if you didn't, I would be surprised, but, oh, I didn't use Charlotte's attack up, that didn't help, but, still... Okay, don't kill Sanson. They tried their damnedest. It would not surprise me if some Mev nonsense is Valentine's Day. Should have picked the other Charlotte's art card. She has more health and more MP, so it's more likely to get it. I do not have enough SQ on JP at the moment, but I may well just to get 1 copy. Well, there's no telling when she would get added, if she got added, and honestly, I think if she does get added, there's probably a limited time exclusive deal with Sega for arcade. So, it could be a long time, and maybe just never. It may just never happen. You know what? We're gonna try to save Sanson, because he's cool. One day I'll get my MP. I wonder what will happen if arcade eventually shuts down. I wonder what they would do with all those designs and stuff, like if they would just bring them over to mobile, or like how the contracts work and stuff. Because I know, like, for other games and stuff, Time Moon always owns the character rights, and I would imagine they have the same deal with Sega. But they may be like, it wouldn't shock me if Sega could work out, like, okay, you know, you get the character rights and everything, but, you know, we get 1 year where you can't use them in anything else, right? Like, that wouldn't shock me, you know, business is business. And if, you know, the money's good, I'm sure Time Moon would agree. Yeah, they said they had only planned up to 1.0, and they weren't, it's not clear what they'll do after that. But they might. I mean, it depends on how much money it's making, right? If it's making money, they'll keep going. That's how these things are. Arcade is like an After Effects timeline. It's basically like the regular FGO timeline has already happened, and it's like a mimic like timeline, and like someone else is using the Throne of Heroes and kind of like following in the footsteps of what happened in the... So you basically have FGO's timelines, and you have like after that happened, some other timeline has been made that's like following in its footsteps, kind of, right? But it's different, right? That's, from what I understand, that's what it is. Sands and coins, yeah, that's the good stuff. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Sure, we'll have a boss fight with Kualter at some point. You know what, I'm giving this to her because I just want her to do normal card damage, if need be. I'm sure someone's a Phantom main. Normally, every servant has at least a few people that, like, that's their favorite servant. Man, I need to play Risk of Rain 2 again. It's been quite a while, and they always do such good, meaningful updates for that game. I'm always impressed with it. And actually, small indie dev. There's actually a couple of Phantom lunatics. Surprisingly enough. It's actually not the path of most suffering. It is plenty of suffering, but because he can use things like Castor Artoria and MLB K-Scope and whatnot, it's really rough, but it is not the roughest. There are people out there that definitely have done worse. Actually, I think the worst thing anyone has done is actually me with the 1 to 3 star account using 1 to 3 star craft essences, and it's also hasn't gotten as far, and there's a good reason for that. I'm pretty sure that is like the weakest restriction anyone has ever done. Because people will do low star stuff, but they don't normally do low star CEs, and I just cannot stress how awful this game is when you are both using low star servants without grails and in low star craft essences. It is dog shit. But yeah, that's probably the most restricted account I know of, and it's also, like I said, the account that hasn't gotten as far as a lot of the other ones. I wonder why! Although, I honestly, it could get farther than it is. I just haven't been playing it lately, but I will at some point. I wish I had kept the VODs for that channel though, because it did accomplish a lot, but we don't have any record of it. So only the people that were there actually know. Actually stand by, I think the 1 to 3 star accounts clear of the Horse Bindo Landling fight is the best clear of that boss fight that there ever has been. At least it's like out there, because I've watched pretty much every video, budget video of that, and there's plenty of good clears of it. But I think that was the best clear of that stage, because like most of the other budget stuff uses like the Anti-Berserker CE or K-Scope, stuff like that. Which is fine. I mean, if you're using like low stars, you gotta do what you gotta do. But like we used the most minimum stuff you could possibly use. And it was also hell on earth, so not actually a good idea. Yeah, that accounts at Mothman. I just haven't played it since then. Like, I haven't even tried Mothman. I don't think he'll be that bad. I mean, I think he'll be tough. Like, everything in Lost Boat 3 has been tough. But, yeah, I just haven't gotten around to playing it. You and Horse Bindo was really hard. Landling, though, in Horse Bindo was harder, to be honest. But some of that's because that was back before some of the buffs had happened. Yeah, a lot of people prefer the scuffed mic. I still have it somewhere, I think. Maybe one of these days we do a scuffed mic stream just cause. I know what that's like though. There was a stream, actually I still watch them, but there's a streamer I've watched for a while, and they used to have a bad mic. and you just get used to it, and it was kind of, you know, flavorful. But eventually they got a better one. And that was a bit sad. Scuffed my channel point reward. I would actually do that if I could set it up easily. It can be kind of hard to have OBS switch audio sources like that. But if I could do it, if I found a way to do that easily, that'd be kind of a fun thing. I know nowadays you can have like soundboards and stuff where like you can spin channel points and it'll like, you know, play a meme sound effect or, you know, whatever. That's kind of interesting. You can have some fun with that. I'll at least look around for it and see if I still have that mic, because I think I do. Although after all this time, it might not work anymore. I don't know. Shame our NPing Salome doesn't have more cards, so she could use that attack up better. Yeah, if I ever get the free time, I could set some of that stuff up. I don't have a lot of free time these days, and when I have that free time, I'd rather do other things, but yeah, I could probably get that sorted out at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Give people something to do with channel points. And it's fun when chat can interact like that, like, you know, say oof, you know, at the right time or whatever, right? You know, it's kind of enjoyable. I don't like though when chat can put like emotes on the screen. That just gets so annoying. You'll be watching somebody like do something and you're actually interested in like the gameplay, and then there's just emotes all over the screen. It's like, get this shit out of here. Sanson with the brave chain, let's go. This is definitely not gonna kill. Everybody's dying. Mash has barely taken any damage. Is Jason the hero we need? Probably. There we go. Team was carried by Jason. I forgot to bring Billy. Why am I not bringing Billy? What else? The team is almost all Ilias. Look at that. Ridiculous. Maybe Jason for charisma, but I don't know. I don't know what the stage is. I swear if it's just more dragons. Ilio mode. Classic. Art chain or no, we'll get our MP in time, so we'll just do the damage. Although we probably do more damage if Mash did her Buster card, even though she's not counterclassing. Love this music though. Hey Star. Guess I go ahead and heal. Get that cooldown. Song name is Curses from Crawl. That game is incredible. It just needs online play. If you ever have, though, like, you know, friends over or whatever, and you can play, like, couch co-op, and you want to have a good time, I really do suggest trying out Crawl. It's on Switch and on PC, and it's kind of hard to play with friends on PC, but it's doable. But, that is a damn good game. I've talked about it before, but I'll go over it real quick. Essentially, the game starts, you're playing as 4 heroes, you're going like mad, you're in a room, can't leave the room. Everyone has 1 health, and it's for like a quick PvP match. You just hit each other 1 time and the person's dead, right? It's not even remotely balanced, like God knows who's gonna win. So 3 people will die, 1 person will live, the other 3 turn into ghosts. Whoever lived is the hero, and they'll start going through the dungeon and getting loot, fighting monsters, trying to work their way to the big boss to you know, beat the boss and like get free. And the other 3 are, you know, ghosts, and they can possess things, and possess a chair and throw it across the room. They can spawn monsters. Occasionally they can play as the monsters. Actually, pretty often they can play as the monsters. When you do fight the boss, they can like help the boss quite a bit. They can do other weird things throughout. And if they happen to kill you, whichever ghost got the kill becomes they get their body back and they become the hero. And the one that just died becomes a ghost. And it just keeps going until somebody is able to free themselves from the dungeon. It is a really fun time. It is a very, very fun time. It's super fun to be either. Being the hero is fun, being the ghost is fun. Like, it's super fun to be either side. It's not really even about winning. It really is just about playing the game and having fun. Like, it's great. And there's lots of different monsters and stuff. It's very flavorful. Yeah, it's just a cheap game though, and pretty easy to play. It's designed in a way where like you can share the one screen and it works really, really well. And yeah, I definitely recommend it. Okay, who do we give the attack buff to? Jansen has a higher attack inherently right now because of his stat spread, but she's got the attack up. I think we still give it to her then. It's probably pretty close, but we'll have Stanson NP first to give her the defense down, so that'll help her even more. She's got the Buster card too, so this works out. If that game had online, I would totally play it with my chat, but does not have proper online play, unfortunately. The evil dragon, I wish. 45k. Not too bad. We should not have any problems here. I guess I'd give the invulnerability to Charlotte because she might be able to get her NP again. Yeah, art crit, there we go. That's not proper online play, and it's laggy as fuck, and it's so many steps. Like, people always say that. It's like, it's because the devs said it, but it doesn't work at all. It's terrible. Yeah, you try to play your stream using that program. Good luck. Okay. Actually, he might still be alive, but maybe the extra attack kills him. Okay, good, we crit. Come on, just kill it. Stabby stab. I'm not sure she's even gonna stab it. She is in no way stab it. She is not touching it in any way there. She completely missed. You're obviously implying it's worth using. Don't try to wiggle out of this. Like, that's nonsense. We did not even stub the toe. We didn't do anything. Like, we stabbed the air. There was a germ there. We had to kill it. Assassinate the germs. They're a little COVID cloud, you know? Dude, fucking Artoria's costume, dude. The visible air. It's so bad. I remember I saw a picture of it and I thought it was just like the picture was messed up or whatever, and then I actually saw it in game and I was just like, what the fuck is this? Okay, maybe this is the first fight with Kualter. First fight with him shouldn't be too bad. Billy seems good, but honestly Salome's fine. He still has Divinity though, so I guess we'll go with that. What else? This should be good. Get Outrage. So glad we have that. She's not gonna NP, so starting NP's pointless. I'd love a Star Bomb, but we don't have it. Maybe someday. That actually could be good. I'm doing this because of guts. Actually, I'm gonna bring Billy because he's good enough and I want Bond. Alright. Charlotte killed COVID. I wish. Make our lives a bit easier. Yep, that is Kualter. That makes me think he's gonna have like 300 to 350k at the end. That'll be a bit spicy. Well, this is nice. Everybody gets their NP. Or at least everyone that matters. No offense, Leonidas, but you're not getting it anytime soon. He's doing his job, though. I could wait. Who's next? Damn it! If it was, I should have put Alex next, because then I could just wait to NP and have him come in Charisma. But I might as well NP now, because that's not gonna happen. I don't think Kualter has 600k. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't remember, but pretty sure it's the anniversary version of Kualter that has 600k. I wish we could replay the anniversary stages like that. Like, anniversary Gwaine is awesome because it's literally the Gwaine fight with more health, and that is like exponential because of his damage resistance. Makes him so much harder. Okay, we got attack down now. I could have cast this hurt debuff immunity last turn, but oh well, it's alright. He's pretty fucked up. Yeah, NA will get the first free 5-star. That one doesn't have story locks in it off memory. The second one does. Absolutely abysmal crit chance on Billy, but we might as well go for it. He's also got attack down, so... Bang, bang, bang. I wonder if Amun-Ra has Divinity. It would make sense if he did. But if he does, we can use the anti-divinity CE, which will help. Because burst damage is going to be the problem there. Hey, Grand. Doing pretty well myself. Allergies bothering me as always, but that is a normal state of being. Alright, I think we fight him with Mev soon. Guessing we kill Mev first, actually, just because anyone can clean up on a Berserker. Although, the Berserker does a lot more damage, so maybe we kill him first and then put Assassins to the back. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Alright, time for Booty Lancer. Haven't used that in a while. Don't think we need Leo for this. If he was more leveled up, though, I would use him. Come on. Give me something worth fighting, game. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Uh-oh. Well, they did give us something good. 279. That is way harder than Scath, and he NPs sooner, and it's AoE instead of single target. This is quite a bit tougher. Alright, well, let's see. Need to save our invincibility. Yeah, Lance Artoria should be divine in the Camelot fight because Rongo Bongo is like completely taken over, and she's literally a goddess, so it's really stupid she doesn't have divinity there. I think that's an oversight because the regular unit doesn't. I think the regular unit doesn't because Rongo Bongo's influence is so light at that point that it like doesn't count. But yeah, the one in Camelot, I absolutely should have divinity, and I think it's just incredibly weird that she doesn't. So, there are some squeaky characters in Zoids, which is where this music is from. So hearing the Zoids battle music and then the mouse making those sounds, it kind of reminds me of that. That's kind of funny. So what I'm saying is Arjuna is actually a Zoid. That's what I'm alluding to here. Okay, Romulus getting some nice stuff. Try to put that to use. Like Venom. More so than that though, I mean, Rongo Bongo is basically piloting in Camelot, like 95%. 35k, that was reasonable for being AoE. Alright, if Romulus can NP next turn, that would be incredible. Come on, guys. Give me some crits here. RNG bullshit, let's go. Nope, didn't think so. Well, if he gets attacked, actually, Mash could give him the invincibility. No, you son of a bitch! Oh, crap. Hopefully Romulus can face tank it. Man, Mash is gonna die and have invincibility just sitting there. Oh my god. Okay, Romulus is alive. Mash is absolutely not. Classic indeed. Man, no NP for us. How do I want to go about this? Well, our attack up didn't accomplish a whole lot. Look at these awesome animations, though. What a guy. Alright, nice little brave chain here. Yeah, Arjuna and Karna's animation updates are so good. Alright, I'm gonna do the defense up because it might get quick charged again. Alright, Imperial Privilege, come on, give me the goods. There you go. Let's see. I wish my back row, though I brought slightly better units. Romulus is fine, but after that, I didn't bring anything, so I kind of forgot about Arjuna. Oh, God. Why are you like this? I should have brought Hector! If I had Hector in the back row, I think he could finish up. Don't do it! Okay, he didn't do it. Oh, that was his last action, of course. This is not a good back row. Imagine if Alex had his buff removal. Got double healing. I think we're gonna lose. It's gonna be close, but I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, we need Hector. If we had Hector, I think it'd be alright. I'm surprised Arjuna's though that much tougher than the prior bosses. I don't think I evade Romulus because he just doesn't have enough value left.
Okay.
Because there's no guarantee he'd get attacked, and then you're just wasting it. So I think I saved the evade for somebody that I know can keep going a little bit. Do I think he's gonna quick charge again? No! Bro! Bro, what are we doing? Double buster crit. And he had his NP, and I do like 20k. Well, I guess we're just gonna evade and hope for the best here. I'll do art. Then before quick charge, that's why I evaded. So I figured, take a guess. And if I didn't win my next turn, I'd probably lose anyway, so. Oh my god, the one time he didn't quick charge. We lost the gamble, boys. So if Billy didn't die like that, we would have won. Billy's NP definitely would have done whatever HP is left here. Yeah, I think Billy's NP does 3k, guys. I'm pretty sure it does that. Okay, we got him this time. We just gotta, actually bring a setup aimed at fighting a boss. I was not expecting that. Also, let's not have Mash die with her invincibility. Let's not have that one happen again. Okay, we'll do that. And, let's see. I still would like to bring Billy just because I really do want that bond. But this is probably not the time for that kind of thing. Am I going to use him mostly for normal card damage or no? No, we'll use Hector for normal card damage. Okay. Quick charge. What are you, Gwaine? He was NPing about as much as the Gwaine fight, really. Like, that was pretty rapid NPs coming out there. Yeah, I figured the Ancient Divinity CE. I can't believe you've already gotten Limit Broken, Cairo. It's nonsense. I've still got a ways to go. I think I need like 10 rare prisms still. I like this opening though, it's good. Yeah, big meaty normal card damage. Let's see. Or invincibility next turn, just in case it quick charges, and then we'll have defense up, hopefully, to face tank. However, we could just try to have her stunned, so that would block the quick charge. So, like, the statistics are in our favor because we either land the stun and then he can't quick charge, or he just doesn't quick charge, right? So statistically speaking, we are not going to get NP'd next turn. However, that doesn't mean that we're not getting NP'd next turn because, you know, it's not 100% here. You know what? We could double NP. Yep, let's do that. and then we'll save his Imperial Privilege. I think Romulus will actually do more damage because of the anti-divinity. It's close because she's got the attack up and she's got, I think, higher stats right now. If he had his Imperial Privilege attack up, then he definitely would do more. However, she's going to get the attack up from Romulus. It's close. It's close. She'll also do the attack after. Okay, we'll give it to her because the attack up will apply to her art card at the end. And that's got a 50% chance of critting. So that'll probably make up for the difference in any MP damage. Yeah, I think that was the right call. Although last time she did 35k or whatever with the attack up, and he just did 28 without, so he actually does do more damage than she does, I think. We'll see, but she gets the other attack up now. No, okay, yeah, he definitely does more damage than her because she was getting his attack up and the Mysticode attack up, and she barely did more damage, so yeah, he definitely does more. But I still think it was the right play, though, because of the art card. Okay, unfortunately our defense up were off. I think we give the evade to the middle Romulus. So I think I throw this out just because I think the defense up is better than the heal. Those quick cards though, I think we take those. 50-70 on crit and we have quick up attack up. Yeah, that was super worth. So both in lore and gameplay, Arjuna is more likely to insta-kill someone that has divinity, and Romulus has the ability to turn his divinity off. Yeah, if he was fighting Arjuna, he would be in pretty good shape. As strong as Arjuna is lore-wise, I actually do think Romulus would beat him. Romulus is nuts, man. He's basically, actually, his NP is as strong as Excalibur. And then he's got the Castle NP, which can be used offensively or defensively. Then he has really good stats. He has like a lot of skills he can pick from. Really high Imperial Privilege. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Romulus would beat Arjuna. Now, I think Arjuna would put up a good fight. I don't think it would be a wash or anything. And obviously, because of the power of the pen, you know, anybody can beat anybody because, you know, fate. But, yeah, logically, I think Romulus is favored there. Come on, don't die. You got 2,600 health. That's not a good start. Holy crap. Alright. Really glad she lived there, because that basically guarantees that we win. Because we still have Hector back there. Yeah, hopefully he'll get an animation update at some point. That'd be pretty cool. And there's the stun. Now we super win. This was actually pretty tough, though. Certainly not going to be as tough as the Demon God or any of that, but for a straight, kind of a, you know, how do you put it? For a, like, in-between boss, right? It's not like the major boss of the Singularity or anything. It was still pretty tough. It was much tougher than Scath and Lee and all of those. Because he had more health, he crit a lot, and he NPs really rapidly. Yeah, mid-boss. Yeah, mid-boss. Side boss, you know. Not the big shot of this main story. Alright, maybe like one trash stage, then Nevin, Q-Alter. I don't know, maybe there's no more trash stages, but no, there's probably trash stages. Yeah, that looking like trash right there. They never let you have a good time. We'll bring Billy for Bond. Actually, we could probably put him on the front. It's alone. Alright. See, what you do is you have Romulus, Super Romulus, and Romulus. That's a proper front row. Yeah, I like how Billy is a thing, and then you've got other, you know, gunslingers that obviously are under like the same criteria that they just don't add to the game. And the thing is, the Wild West is America's like age of mystery, if you will, right? That's what it is. The wild, like clearly, like I'm not just talking in fate terms, just in reality, right? It was a lot of undiscovered land. You know, the government doesn't really catch up with the settlements, so it was, you know, a very, you know, unique era in human history. And there was just so much undiscovered, you know, stuff, and there was a lot of room for, you know, innovation and ambition and everything else. And that's where a lot of our legends come from, right? I mean, most of the romanticized stuff in America's history is Wild West stuff. It's like, it's clearly our like medieval period and you know, so on and so forth for the other nations and such. And they basically confirmed that in Fate with by putting in Billy, and although Calamity Jane is, you know, Space Calamity Jane, they confirmed in her bio that there's a normal human history Calamity Jane that's summonable. So if those are summonable, then so should Doc Holliday, you know, Buffalo Bill, all that nonsense, Butch Cassidy, you know, all that. And if you're gonna put in a million knights, a million samurai, and a million Nobus, I think you can put in some fucking gunslingers. Although they've got another one that's planned, I guess, to be added. The one with the, like the star and the regular guns instead of space guns. Yeah, Red Girl. No one knows who the fuck it is. A lot of people think it's gonna be like a gender bent Jesse James or something, but we'll see. There's a few female gunslingers they could pull from. There's not a lot. It's, you know, Calamity Jane is the only like, you know, big one. But there's a couple other ones they could do. I think we kill the sabers. Yeah, Oakley's one. There's a couple other ones, but yeah, there's not a lot. Calamity Jane is really the only big name female gunslinger, really. And she wasn't exactly a gunslinger. She was more like a showman slash, I mean, presumably, you know, she claimed to have been in the, you know, a scout, but there's no way to confirm if that was true or not. I guess no real reason to think she was lying, but I mean, plenty of people lied in that era, so. Little bit of an oath there. Technically, it's not really about how old they are. It's more about like how much, you know, how much time has there been for their legend to grow and stuff. Because people don't, even people today aren't going to be legendary, right? If they are going to become legendary, it'll be a long time later. And you know, there's more mystery as things get older and stuff. So it's like, but yeah, I think if you look at what is summonable, like Billy the Kid and Tesla, Sherlock Holmes, and all that, then Bonnie and Clyde should be summonable, like, but because if they're too modern, it's less about the in-game lore and more about real-life stuff. Yeah, they never confirmed that that's Neil Armstrong, and I think because they don't want to offend anybody and whatnot. But the servant's known as like Armstrong, and they're an astronaut. It's obviously Neil Armstrong. I think though the reason they would allow that is because he is abnormally famous, right? And that happens sometimes. You know, like even Achilles got more famous with time by a lot, right? Like you know, and they say that in Faith. You know, it generally takes time for legends to spread and grow, you know, well beyond when they actually, you know, happen. But Neil Armstrong is just abnormal, and he's outrageously famous. So I think that's why he got to, you know, get a cameo there. Okay, we will NP with Salome because she's gonna die any second now. She might kill two here. Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear. Let's go. I'd be okay with that. He takes off the astronaut helmet, and it's just Senator Armstrong. Fucking punches Shinji in the face. That's irate when we talked about that the other day on Discord. About basically Senator Armstrong versus all of the Masters in Fate Stay Night, and the conclusion was most of them are dead, and Shinji's definitely dead. Like, Shinji, you could clone Shinji many times and it wouldn't help.
Okay.
Hey, CCC Shinji's okay, right? We give him a pass, but... Oh, I just noticed our screen is actually slightly off-center. Let me see if I can fix this. There we go. Yeah, I got it there. 49K. I need to get Salome's NP. Alright, we'll go ahead and Billy NP that one. No, we're gonna Art Chain. Yeah, just get this done.
Okay.
But dude, Armstrong, like, if you watch his boss fight, he does some crazy stuff that definitely puts most Masters to absolute shame. Like, he's making giant shockwaves and punching the ground and like sundering the earth and... Okay, you know, if anyone hasn't realized, Metal Gear Rising's a little over the top. But yeah, I think most of the Masters would be fucked. I think some servants would be fucked. Let's see. Let's NP that one. The thing is, when you look at stuff like Voyager being summonable, it really does mean that they can make anything playable if they want to, right? So there really is no excuse for the lack of American stuff. They just don't care about America. Everyone wants to make up all these lore excuses. That's not why. They just don't care about American stuff. That's just the obvious reason. Because if you look at the few times there are American stuff made, they're always made by other writers. Because other writers might like American stuff just fine. But like, it's obvious that Type Moon does not give a shit. Meanwhile, though, they decided to pick, you know, world history as their topic, and then they don't actually want to represent world history. So I'm like, what are we doing here? State-breaking rules? Never. Yeah, that's never happened, guys. I could actually really get behind a like non-canonical collab event with Metal Gear Rising with Fate. I can absolutely get behind that. Fucking Kojiro versus Jetstream Sam. Like, sign me up. Yeah, Armstrong probably would be a berserker. He would probably do that. Already got nano machines, yeah. Alright, this is, I guess, another Ku-Alter fight. It's probably Ku-Alter, then Mevin Ku-Alter, then Demon God, then Ku-Alter. Or, I don't remember, is it Demon God, then Ku-Alter, Ku-Alter, then Demon God? I don't quite remember, but this is probably a fight with him. Armstrong versus Edison. That'd be pretty awesome, actually. Give Edison something that's not a fucking meme. That'd be great. I like opening with Leo. 2 turns of nothing gonna go wrong is pretty handy. Nah, he can get away with that. Not much point in doing double Billy, actually, when I think about it. Yeah, this is probably better. Good old Robin Hood. Raiden versus Masashi. Oh. Right, that's why there's a free quest with them. Excuse me. Pretty sure we can handle this, though.
Okay.
Don't think either of these are lawful good. Surprise, surprise. Oh boy, though, that is some damage. Getting a little tricky here. Like to get Slome's NP so we can overcharge, but I don't know if it'll matter too much in this fight. I could probably wait one turn. Got the defense buff and invulnerability. Do the art chain just to be safe. It's massive overkill, but we weren't gonna do much damage this turn anyway. Okay, that still did a lot of damage. Neither of them are divine, so I think we give the attack up to Salome here. And what if we lose here? Like, they're doing some damage. We'll about kill him though, I think. This is not a remix, it's just a different version. The other version is Kai's theme, this version is Robo Kai's theme. They're completely different, chat. They're completely different. Any similarities is just a coincidence. They just happened to name him Kai. There was no copying going on here. By the way, Robo Kai is one of the best Guilty Gear characters. Fight me. Okay, he's actually dead to the dot, but then he'd get the NP off, so I guess we just do this. Oh yeah, Sundowner. Everyone forgets about him, but he was pretty cool. I liked him more than Monsoon, or whatever his name was. Okay, Mash is about to get obliterated.
Okay.
I have no horse in this race, but I'll fight you. Like, I don't even know who RoboKai is, but fuck him. Alright, let's see. Art Chain or Brave Chain? Brave Chain is way more guaranteed damage, but 80% crit and Billy might be able to get his NP. We'll go for it. He's got 50, 30, 50 though. That was actually gonna, like, if I had to do that like situation 100 times over and take the outcome that I thought would work out better more times than not, I would go with the Brave Chain over the Art Chain. Especially because that 80% didn't crit there, by the way. I mean, they all have memes. Like, there's so many memes in Metal Gear Rising. I actually think though Metal Gear Rising really is more than memes though. It actually does have some interesting characters and stuff. Like, the memes are just a really nice bonus. Alright, that worked out. If we didn't get that Art Chain, he actually wouldn't have enough right now, so I'm glad I did that. I'm doing those two first because I want to see if the NP gets him low enough that I can proc Guts and then just kill him with the extra attack. The memes was made up by, I think, Richard Dawkins, and it was about how, like, successful genes or such are basically about things that can, like, copy themselves and continue on and be repeated, and that kind of thing. That's what, you know, it's meme. It's memeing, and then that somehow that terminology got translated into internet jokes. Essentially, I'm not quite sure how that transition happened, but it did. Went from biology talk to shit posting, I guess. But yeah, because for example, and I actually like this about memes. A good meme template is one that is, flexible and can, be entertaining in different ways based on the context, right? I think there's some really good ones out there, right? Where, people find really clever ways to combine them or mix them, and, it's really enjoyable. And then those are the ones that generally will stick the longest, so. Oh my god, they're still making us fight trash mobs. Oh god, this is surely the last chunk of trash mobs, though. I think after this, it's gonna be just the boss stuff. I don't mind Metal Gear Rising, but it's definitely not my favorite action game, and a big part of that is because in certain areas, the game is really shallow. Now, not in all areas, but, like, the combo system is incredibly shallow. It doesn't even matter, right? It only matters in terms of when you're being offensive and when you're being defensive. The combos are just completely irrelevant, and that's kind of lackluster. Like, that area of the game I think is pretty weak. Also, the controls are a little floaty, and the camera is, let's be honest, the camera is shit, and stuff like that. However, it does have still fun boss fights that are interesting to interact with. The slicey system is just fun, again, maybe a little shallow, but it's just fun regardless. And the blocking system is kind of interesting. I do like it, but it is certainly not my favorite just because it is just kind of shallow in a few areas, and that's kind of standard for, what do you call them? What's that company name? They make a lot of action games. What, Platinum? I think it's Platinum, yeah. They often make more shallow, like, mechanics that are a bit easier to get into. However, I think Metal Gear Rising is one of their better ones. Now, I don't think it's one of their better ones in terms of, like, camera control and polish, but, the combat systems are more interesting in that game than they are in, like, Nier. I know everyone loves Nier, but let's be honest, I think a lot of that's because of the story and such. The combat's pretty damn shallow over there. I actually don't mind that Rising is short. I think that actually lends itself well to that game. It doesn't need to overstay its welcome. You want to get to the point. You want to get to those climactic boss fights and stuff. You don't need a lot of bullshit. Okay, I don't ever platinum anything. Actually, I do on accident sometimes, but I don't give a fuck about platinuming games. It's like they're just, oh wow, like most achievements are dog shit. Like Dark Souls achievements, like get all the rings. Yeah, I really got to get that dark clutch ring. Boy, that really sells you on the Dark Souls experience, right? Like, who gives a fuck? Ironically, I have probably platinumed Dark Souls, just gotta play it so much, but it's never something I actually intend to do. I care about playing the game, not achievement hunting. That shit's boring. No, I don't agree with that. Like, yeah, Rising's highs are really high, but that does not make me forget about the lows, because the lows are very impactful on your ability to enjoy the game, as your camera is, the camera is horrible. It's not like bad, it's horrible. There's no forgetting that. Even when you get used to it and you can kind of, work with it, that is such a big con, right? There's no forgetting that. Actually, that's normally the first thing I think of when I'm like, maybe I go play Metal Gear Rising, and I'm like, oh, but then I have to use that camera. No, I'll play something else. Like, that's generally how that goes. Man, there's this one action game. It's almost just a proof of concept, but Proxy Blade Zero. It's an indie dev. It's made by a single guy, and it's a bit more than a proof of concept, but it only has 2 boss fights. Very short game, but man, that's a good game. Especially on its like highest difficulty. Very short. Very short. It's like 2 big stages, but the few what little is there is really good mechanically. I actually really enjoyed that game. I would love to have seen that game be like expanded upon. Have more enemy types, more bosses, bigger moveset and everything. That for an indie game, that one really impresses me actually. I don't know if I'd ever call it my favorite though, just because it is so bare bones and like it is only a bit above a proof of concept. I think my favorite action game though is definitely Ninja Gaiden Black. That is definitely my favorite. How much worse is Sigma compared to Black? Wish I could play Black, but the current versions are Sigma. I mean, it depends on what you want out of the game, and like obviously if you want the puzzles and that stuff, Black, you know, is the only one that has them. The main issue with Sigma is it's not even that it's that much worse, it's that everything they added is bad. Like, you know, the things that are in both Sigma and Black is basically the same in Sigma, right? So not a big deal. The real issue with Sigma is like they added like new enemies that are just terrible. I mean, thankfully there's not very many of them, but they're all like really cheesy, wonky, and just they feel so out of place. And then they added a couple of bosses, and same thing, they're just trash. So the new content in Sigma is just bad, and it gets in the way. And then, you know, they did kind of fuck up a few things here and there. But it's not like, if you play Ninja Gaiden Sigma, it's not like you're getting a complete, you're not missing out of the core of what, you know, makes like Black good, right? Like most of the core boss fights are the same. You know, there's, you know, a few twinks to some minor stuff here and there. But yeah, overall, if you want to try out the series, and if you enjoy Sigma, you would have enjoyed Black, and if you enjoyed Black, you would still enjoy Sigma, right? Like, they're not that different. The main thing is what I say, if you play Ninja Gaiden Sigma, just be aware that there's going to be a couple of bosses that are just dog shit, and there's a couple of enemies that are like dog shit. You know, Sigma has a few moments where it just, you know, they added in new content, and it was designed by different people, and it's obvious, right? You know, Black was made by, what's his name, Hidetaka or something? Ikigaki or something, I can't remember. There was a different lead dev, right? I think he got fired or something. There was a whole drama with that dev back in the day. And then Sigma is a new team, and they have no idea what they're doing, and yeah, it's really wonky like that. But the meat of the game is still the same. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black is definitely my favorite action game. Just such good boss design, and the enemy encounters are just really engaging and fun. But there's quite a few that I like, to be honest. Okay, what am I doing here? Trash mobs, Assassin's good here, Saber's good here. You know what, we'll start with Saber. Also, Arknight's music is so good. If only I would actually play that game again, one of these days. I like that game, I never feel rushed to play it, so, it can take me a minute. Bring Billy for Bond. Weird as fuck team, but it should get the job done. Do this. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Okay. Yeah, I actually played Fury on stream a long time ago, but it had massive problems. Like working with OBS back then, and I could like not stream it at all. It kept like it had so many issues with OBS. I don't know if that's still the case or not, so I never really played it that much. But yeah, I had big problems. Yeah, I never even like I only played it for like 10 minutes. But I've known of that game for actually a really long time. Like I knew of it when it released and everything. It looks interesting, but it also looks like it'll give you a seizure. So yeah, I don't know about that aspect of it. Could kill the Lance now. We'll kill the Berserker because the Berserker could fuck up Jason. Let's see, what are some other action games I really like? I actually feel like a lot of action games suck. I'm very picky. I think as time went on, I think they just got so dumbed down that I just don't enjoy them very much. Like, a lot of them are just so style over substance, and I don't really ever enjoy games like that. But there are, let's see. I like DMC 3. I wouldn't even put it close to, like, you know, Ninja Gaiden, but I do really like DMC 3. Like, that's a good time. It's the only DMC game that feels like a complete package to me. I do like DMC 5 a lot, though, and I really... How do I put this? DMC 5 does the best job with, like, the toolkits that are there. Their movesets are very fleshed out and very fun to use. Obviously, you know, the enemies are kind of shallow, so it doesn't matter, but it is really... Those are some intricate movesets that you can have fun kind of just playing with, right? It just the game doesn't force you to ever need to do that, which kind of sucks, but... But like, what's his name? Nero in DMC 5, they did such a good job with his moveset, right? They kept what was fun in DMC 4, and then they expanded on it, and it just made it so much better. Like, they just made it so much better. And like, you know, Dante is fun as always. They didn't really change him that much from DMC4, but he didn't really need it. Yeah, that game's got great movesets, but I don't think... The issue with DMC5, I don't think the boss fights are that good. It has a couple that are good, but it doesn't really have that many good boss fights. And then the environments are trash. I mean, holy crap, the environments are trash. Like, I normally don't even care that much about the environments, but they're so bad in DMC5 that I care. Like, it's so bland, and everything looks the same. Overall, I like DMC3 more, to be honest. I wish I could have the movesets of DMC5 in DMC3. That would be great. Let's see, though, what else is there that I really like? I don't think Dark Souls counts. It's kind of its own type of game, and you know, its combat is so different ultimately. I do like Metal Gear Rising. I'm not sure where I would rate that. I would definitely rate Metal Gear Rising ahead of like Nier, right? Like Nier Automata, Automata, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, that game is shallow as fuck. And Metal Gear Rising is definitely better than that one. And what I like about Metal Gear Rising though is mostly the story and you know, the spectacle of it. That's the really enjoyable part of it. The, you know, core combat mechanics I'm not that crazy about. They're fine, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's try to get her in P, I think. We'll give her the evade. There's some indie games that I've really enjoyed though. There's this one, I don't remember the name of it. But man, it's got some of my favorite boss fights I've played in an action game. God, what is it? It's made by an indie Japanese dev. I honestly just have no idea what the name of the game is. But it's so simplistic because like you literally never do more than just fight in an arena fighting enemies. And you just play as like a generic schoolgirl. It's pretty generic like that. But my God, that game had some incredible boss fights. I remember the last two boss fights are just so good. The one issue I have with that game though is, and this was a huge issue, the game doesn't explain its controls very well. And I remember, basically there was a button you could hold down, I think it was one of the shoulder buttons. And if you held that button down, it let you do like EX versions of your normal attacks. And that was so important for killing trash mobs quickly. If you did not know about that, it would take you so long to kill trash mobs, and it would be so grindy and repetitive, it was ridiculous. And the game just never really told you about that. Where if you figured it out, then it made that a lot better, and also just made the game better in general. Yeah, I'll have to look through my Steam library, because I have that game, but I honestly have no idea what that game is named. But yeah, it was like an indie game, but it had great moveset for the playable character. Really, really good boss fights. But yeah, it was definitely an indie game where like you didn't have like all these big environments or anything like that. But it was damn good boss fights. Oh my God! Please tell me I have an assassin in the back row. We are about to have such a bad time. We actually might lose this stage. Of all stages, like our classes are just so mismatched here. I think we might lose here. Basically, none of the classes matter until assassin at the end. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. Let's see what we can do here, though. Shame Jason can't NP before dying. Oh man, here's a random game. It's not exactly the same genre that we were talking about, but Dishwasher Vampire Smile, that's a damn good game. That's a 2D action game, but it's a good one. That's a good time. It also has a co-op like challenge mode that is really enjoyable. I remember me and Cairo played that together, and that was quite fun. Yep, the only way we win this is if we got an assassin in the back. Yeah, that's a really weird name for a series, Dishwasher. Yeah, the first game was called The Dishwasher, and the second one is called The Dishwasher Vampire Smile. Really dumb names, but good game regardless.
Okay.
Yep, we are definitely gonna lose this. If our other Salome didn't beat this guy, actually we might better take him out with the dots, but oh my God, why did you have to crit me? If only Billy had his own evade right now. Wow, yeah, we lost. The only way we win is like if we crit. We needed to crit with that Buster card, and then we need the dragon to like double buff. That'd have been like the only way we could win, but we didn't even crit there, so we're pretty dead. By the way, Cairo got that song from me, by the way. But that game has got a lot of good music, actually. It's well, the boss did indeed double buff, and now that we've healed, we actually have a chance here. If we had just crit earlier with our crit buff, this wouldn't be looking so bad. But I think we're still gonna die. We're not critting at all, by the way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we would need to have won either this turn or next turn, but I don't think we can, actually. I think we'll still lose next turn. Yeah, I don't see us doing 15k unless we get really lucky. Although we did just do 3k with Salome, I kind of forgot about that. Alright, 30, 30, 30. Billy, come on. There you go. Come on, Billy. Ah, it's not enough. That's gonna be just barely not enough. The dragon would have died to the dot, but, God, so close. Fucking dragon. If we had crit earlier, like just one time, we would have had it. But I think in total, we crit less there than we were statistically likely to. So we got pretty bad luck. Alright, we can win now, though. Just change the team a bit. It's because we only had Sanson, and he died before we even fought the dragon. I think I might make my back row nothing but assassins. I think that makes sense. Jin K is still in P2, but that's better than in P1, so I won't complain. What do we do for MASH? Don't think she's gonna do a lot. I kinda just want her not to die too fast. Alright, good enough. I tell you a game I'm looking forward to though is Dragon's Dogma 2. It's taken them like 20 years to make that game, but thank you Capcom. But it's coming, and I am so interested to see how they expand upon what was in the first game. Because the first game I think had some incredible ideas and could have been such an amazing like action RPG, but it's just not finished, and it's not like fleshed out well enough. And I hope they take their time and are able to make something really, really good there, because that could be quite something. I think I'm gonna defense up with a taunt. Do that. Yeah, the Chimera I think killed a lot of people awesomely. Darksiders are pretty fun. I actually like Darksiders 3 quite a bit. I just don't like it in terms of like the character's not as good, the story's not as good, all that kind of stuff. But the raw combat in Darksiders 3 was pretty good. Like the boss fights were pretty fun and skillful and pretty interesting. But I don't know. Darksiders 3 is just weird, right? It's like it's too bare bones, and Fury which just wasn't as interesting as like Death and stuff. So, and yeah, the story was just so bare bones and like not even that interesting, and the world wasn't that interesting, but it did have good boss fights. Darksiders 2 is so mixed for me. I think Darksiders 2 is such an, it has potential to be like just such a good game, but they fucked it up trying to make it Diablo. Because when Darksiders 2 came out, that was right when Diablo 3 had come out, and it was making a lot of money, and everyone back then was trying to like incorporate like loot into their games. And a lot of games were just like shoehorning it in there and ham-fisting it where it didn't belong. And Darksiders 2 is definitely one of those games. I think you'll agree with me on that, right? Like the gear and all the RPG elements in Darksiders 2 are just so pointless, and you can just tell they're just tacked on, and they detract from the game a lot. But here's the thing, Darksiders 2 does have really good combat. It really does. It has a really fun combat system. It's got some pretty good boss fights. My issue with it is, because it has good combat and all that stuff, I don't want to deal with any of the other stuff, right? Like in Darksiders 1, I like the puzzles, because Darksiders 1 is more like a Zelda game. And so, you know, the puzzles work really well, and it's got a good gameplay flow, right? Where Darksiders 2, the puzzles are actually harder, but I care about them so much less because it's way more of an action game. It's got this awesome action system. So I'm like, fuck these puzzles. I just want to fight the baddies. And then you have all these RPG elements that are just so pointless. And it can make you overgeared or undergeared, and it sucks. So if Darksiders 2 would cut out the puzzles, or just dial them back, and then cut out the RPG elements, and then it focused even more on the combat, that game would be incredible. I mean, like, incredible. But unfortunately they didn't do that, and I don't know how I feel about it because of that. Like, the combat is good, it really is, and the boss fights are good, and death is really cool. But man, like, the puzzles just get in the way, and it's obnoxious. And in Darksiders 1, I definitely like, but it is really a Zelda game. It's definitely a Zelda game before it's an action game. So I don't know where I'd rate it in terms of like action combat. But Darksiders 1 is just an enjoyable game. It's a good complete package, right? You got some fun puzzles, you got some fun boss fights, you know, good environments and stuff. So it is quite nice. Kind of a shame that series has killed itself. That series just had such focus issues, and it's a shame because it had a really hardcore following. The people that liked that series, and they wanted nothing but good things for it. But I think they had problems between like THQ dying and everything. They just had so many problems like focusing on like what that series is supposed to be about. But it's all over the place. You have Darksiders 1, which is basically a Zelda game that's a bit more actiony. Then you have Darksiders 2, which is very actiony. But it has all these weird RPG elements for no reason. And then Darksiders 3 got rid of all those weird RPG elements, but then they focused on nothing but like combat, but it's a little sparse and like the production value is not there. And then they made that weird top-down co-op game, which was a great idea, I would say, because that series kind of is begging for co-op, but you know, that game was shit. Oh my god, that game was just so shit. So that series just has a lot of problems. They never really made a definitive Darksiders game. They never really lived up to the potential that it had. And, you know, they had that massive cliffhanger at the end of Darksiders 1, and they never went through with it. And they always said in interviews because they acted like that was the end of the series. And, like, they couldn't make a game after that. I'm like, are you morons? Of course you can make a game after that. That was such a cliffhanger. Everyone wanted all the Four Horsemen together, fighting together. Everyone wanted that. But they just kept making prequel after prequel after prequel, and they never continued on after the ending of Darksiders 1. And I'm like, are you just such a waste, dude? Such a waste, because like, I remember playing Darksiders 1, I was like, man, that was a lot of fun, and I loved the premise, and that ending was like super awesome. Like, oh man, I can't wait to see what they do from that ending. And then they just, you know, they started doing weird stuff with the series, and they kept making prequels, and I'm like, okay, guys, you're kind of killing it here. But yeah, Strife was pretty cool. Yeah, Genesis is really bad, unfortunately. Let me explain something that can happen to, oh god, I don't know if I want to talk about this. So, oh god, it's a co-op game, but for literally no reason, they try to be like Dark Souls, where like, you know, you can't just like play with your friend, you have to like put down a summon sign and stuff, but it's not like Dark Souls at all, so there's no reason for that. There's literally no reason for that. It's like, god. And then, holy shit, I cannot fathom what they were thinking with this game. So, God, I trying to explain this is like, it's so much work. I don't want to explain this because you can't explain this quickly. But okay, so like, if you're playing co-op, the other player needs to be present for any like story progression you do, otherwise they won't get the progression in their world. And they need to be present for like key, follow me. There are key items in that game you need to loot that will unlock important abilities that are necessary to progress with the game, right? And also will make double as like fun combat abilities, like, you know, in Zelda games, right? And so maybe your friend dies, but before you get to another area where you can summon him again, basically your friend can't rejoin the game unless you get to like these altars where you're able to like, you know, summon co-op people, right? You have to make it to like another bonfire, essentially. So what can happen is, you get to a bonfire, you summon your friend, you're working through the game, your friend dies, before you find the next bonfire, you unlock a key item, and specifically for the character that your friend's playing. You might be playing Strife, and your friend is playing War. And you unlock a key item for War that you're not playing as, but your friend is, and now you get to the next bonfire and you summon your friend, he doesn't have that key item and you can't go back and get it, and like, it's so stupid. Like, there's so much stuff in that game like what I just described. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? and like the camera is way too zoomed out and you can't fucking see anything, and like it's just a lot of the enemies are really repetitive and boring, and just it's kind of a shame because honestly that could have been a pretty great game, but it's not good. It is not good. And yeah, it kind of pisses me off because the potential there is really high. Alright, we're not gonna do the attack up, we're gonna save that for the dragon, but they can probably finish this off. And yeah, it's boring. Like a lot of, I think it gets harder, but me and Cairo stopped playing it because we just got so bored, and then all the bullshit you had to put up with to just play the damn thing. We were like, okay, that's enough of this. This Chimera is here though to waste your resources so the dragon kills you. That is definitely what he's there for. I like this song more than everything else in Lost Belt 6, other than maybe other songs, but like I like this song more than the whole story of Lost Belt 6 and the pacing of Lost Belt 6 and the time gating of Lost Belt 6. This song's really good, but I do not care for Lost Belt 6. It is not good. Alright, Sanson Bond is important, but we need to kill this thing before he attacks. I think we do that, because it just guarantees we do good damage and at least some NP gain. Uh-oh. Sanson, buddy. That's so bad now, because now the enemy dies and I don't get to attack again, so I can't, like, you know, grab more NP gain or whatever. Okay, Fluffy's good, but... yeah, Fluffy's good. That's like it though. It's the only good things in Lost Belt 6 are the music, Fluffy, and I guess the Morgan boss fight's good, and the plot twist with Morgan was good. But that's about it. Oh, yeah, Percival. Yeah, Percival's good. It's not in it that much though, to be honest. Well, I don't know. He's in a few parts of it a lot, but I don't think they actually used his character that well. Like I really don't. Like, Percival's awesome, but I think he was, like, really wasted. They were way too stuck on the fucking lolly dragon stuff, which really, I don't think those characters needed to be connected at all, and that whole plot point never amounted to anything, and it was just, like, why? I don't mind, Vortigern, Oberyn, or Oberyn Vortigern, whatever. You know, Vortigern's boss theme is good, but it's definitely not my favorite. I know a lot of people love it to death, and I do like it. But like, I like for example, I like Moriarty's boss theme more, right? I think that one's better. I like Zeus's theme more. Like I like a lot of boss themes. I like Fluffy's boss theme more. I like a lot of boss themes more than Vortigern's. It's fine. I don't think this is bad at all. I think it's totally a good boss theme. But yeah, it's not like cream of the crop for me. Okay, we should not take 1,000,000 damage because he's a rider. We can focus on NP gain, I think. We'll let Sanson get his NP from getting attacked, so we'll do this instead. Fluffy's... that's a good boss theme. That's a good boss theme. Yeah, Lost Belt Percival is not quite Percival. Thankfully, the one you summon is, and that's why his NP name is different and stuff like that. Who do I heal? I kind of want to heal Sanson because he's the tankiest one and he's the most likely to go around the wheel because of that. I think I Brave Chain with her. I'll give her the attack up. I kind of wanted to save that until we had the defense down from Sanson, but I think overall giving the attack up to a full Brave Chain is better. I really hope to use regular Fluffy at some point, because obviously he's, you know, dead in Lost Belt 6, and it's just like his corpse gone wild. And regular Fluffy is nicer, so I really hope he gets to use an event or something. I'm surprised for having so much trouble getting Charlotte's NP. I don't even... Between her art card we used earlier and getting attacked so much, I'm kind of surprised. Do I need to evade? I mean, unless she gets like double crit, she should be fine. Yeah, Fluffy is really popular, so I'm hoping they'll give him more screen time eventually. I think everybody wants to see regular Fluffy instead of corrupted, fucked up Fluffy. Okay, can Charlotte clean up? I'm sure she can. That really is not that much help. It was pretty easy once we brought the right stuff. I think he said the Fluffy plushie information was going to be like at the end of January or something. That's probably probably a stream after Case Files or something. I'd like to get one. That's one of the only things I would buy, honestly, but I have a feeling it'll be so expensive to get it stateside, so I don't know if it'll happen or not. I hope it does, but if it's like $100 to get it in the States, I can't really justify that. Oh, let's see. Do I have another archer? Yeah, okay, we got Kid Gil. Maybe I start with Kid Gil for the charisma. Just for the taunt. Jason won't do too much here. I guess just that for support. I can't wait to get Kid Gil's third skill and get to do the upgrade, because then him with 2030 might actually be pretty good. It's one of the only ways this account will get access to crit stars, because we don't even have load start. It's that, and if we ever get a Star Bomb craft essence from an event or something. That is a Spriggan with 300,000 health, which that's actually one of the highest HP bosses we've seen in the main story so far. I think there might have been a couple of things with a bit more than that, but alright, let's see here. Maybe the art chain, although it's not really necessary. Maybe the brave chain then. Although it'd be nice if I could just NT with Billy. The art chain is such overkill, but it's like the only way I can guarantee everyone getting what they need. Yeah, I guess I do that then. Could actually NP with Mash if I wanted to. So Kid Gil can give him a big crit down so he won't crit us next turn, and that's good because he just did double crit up. Do I want Nash to NP so I can overcharge Kid Gil? I don't think so. I think what he does is good enough. Guess we overcharge Billy just so we get the first card buster bonus. Here, I'll link the music. There you go. Actually, we have double crit down, that's right. Oh, here's a good song. Completely different vibe, though. Okay, I kind of wish we had another crit down right now. I wonder why, chat. Save Billy here.
Okay. Okay.
Look at all those crit, but we have one crit down, but that's Billy's pre-buff crit down, so it's only 10%, so I'm shocked we haven't been crit yet. Getting really lucky here. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, we're surely getting crit now, though. I think we have Nash take this one. Brave Chain again. We're getting really lucky, though, but I'm alright with that. I have a feeling though Mash's time has come. That's insane. How did he not crit with all of those crit buffs? That is so whack. I guess I shouldn't complain though. He had 4 crit buffs and he didn't crit. Okay, well, she like died 2 times there. That NP did plenty. Okay, see that Billy just got double crit and he had a million crit damage buffs, so Billy would have died right there. But thankfully we had evade. Like that definitely would have killed us. Now he doesn't have a bunch of crit damage buffs though, so he's not as dangerous anymore. Alright, 40% chance to crit. We'll just go with it.
Okay.
Of course, Jason crits. Nope. We just don't have a way to make stars right now. Oh, now we get crit chance. Damn it, should have saved it for this turn. Yeah. Man, I feel like we lucked out on this okay, well. Maybe not Jason though. The total number of crits was so low. And he did double crit on that one turn and he had a lot of buffs, but he double crit the one unit that had evade. Alright, 300k Spriggan taken out fairly simply. Okay, I should have done the NP, but I didn't think we needed it. We almost got Jason killed there, but he's fine. Just wanted to make a more dramatic ending, that's all. Okay, I suspect that's it for trash. It's probably Mev and Kualter, then Kualter, then Demon God. I think that's what we got to go here. I'm pretty worried about the Demon God. Every time we fought one of those, it's been very nasty. See ya, TG. The hero survives. Is that alright? Yeah, that's Mev and Kualter. Okay, I guess we'll kill Kualter first, and then we'll throw assassins at Mev. That seems like a decent enough strategy. Billy's good for killing berserkers. Do we start with Leo, or do we think that's unnecessary? Let me look. What's better, Charlotte or Jinke? Jinke hurts herself. She's got a higher attack stat. I'm thinking Charlotte right now, especially because NP2 versus NP5, and then Jinke hurting herself. Could do this. Do this. I don't hate Kid Gil there. You get the charisma and the NP. What's his NP rank? 4. You got Alex, who's 3. 4,000, 6,000. Maybe we go Alex then, just because he's got such a high attack stat right now. Hey, boy. Boy coming in with the dramatic music. Also got the booty. That's not the worst idea we've ever had. This really is some good music. I don't think I've used it in a video yet though, because we haven't fought God yet. So kind of hard to have something match that. Yeah, let's see how she does. Will we though? Because double charisma hitting yourself and another unit, it's really powerful. Does the defense down too. Yeah, let's go with Alex. There was a giant enemy flower that was like Abyss nonsense in Arknights, and this was its theme. I think the song's called Abyssal Hunters, I think that's it. That was a really fun boss. A lot of people were like, oh, it was a little too easy, but I don't think it was that easy, and yeah, it was quite fun. And I think you can fight that boss whenever you want. I think they main interluded it. Like, the day after you beat it, they made it a main interlude, and you can just replay the boss for funsies anytime. I loved that event, actually. Jesus, I enjoyed those stages. Leonidas or Mash? If I do Leonidas, the next thing probably would need to be Mash. And can these two kill Alter here? Depends on the health, I guess. I think we just do Mash. What do we do for the other unit then? Always Alex. There's Salome just because she's got invulnerability and she might throw out some okay damage. Alright. I think we might give her the anti-divinity just because we'll focus on normal card damage. Alright. If a mod's here, it's fine. If you want to post an Arknight song, that's fine. Although, we still need to grab some new mods. I keep forgetting to post that on our Discord. Actually, it's not that I keep forgetting, it's I don't have time to manage it right now. Oh, he's only 112k. Okay, I probably could have brought another assassin then. I got defense up and taunt. Absolutely abysmal MP gain for Alex. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more time here. Let's see. She gets 2 actions per turn, so that's an ironic turn of events. I would trust Captain for the most part. I don't know if he'd be interested though. Main thing is you have to be on like the same page, and there's a lot of people out there I'm not on the same page with, so. Okay. I think we don't cast the invulnerability because I mean, Q-Alter will attack 1 time and that's it. So I think it's okay. What a shift in music! Jesus Christ! My God, that... Oh man, alright, let's fire everything here. Do I even need the attack up though? He's 87k? Eh, we want him to die. Get that shit out of here. Only 12k on Mev there. And whenever I see rats in Dark Souls now, I think of Rat Jam, and they kind of like wiggle when they move, so it's like rat jamming all over the screen. If rats are in Elden Ring, which I'm sure they will be, if I'm making like highly edited stuff, which I'd like to do, every time a rat moves, we're gonna have to play like a banger. But only when they're moving, right? And then the music stops. What do I do here? Well, the whole anti-divinity thing didn't exactly pan out. Well, Alex punch. We're fighting a rider with no assassins now, so this will take a minute, but we'll get to the assassins eventually. Who's worth healing, or is anyone worth healing? Maybe Billy gets lucky, we'll see. We're definitely gonna win this, we just gotta wait until someone dies so we actually get an assassin. The worst thing would be, though, is if Salome dies here and then an assassin shows up and the assassin gets MP. That would just be atrocious. Nev actually, he almost accomplished that. Alright, now it doesn't matter if he dies, it's not a big deal. Really, I should have given Salome starting NP. She probably could have gotten her NP in time. And that would have been really good, but it's alright. We can win with her back row, no problem. She's 100k, that's not a big deal. I think the first one up is Charlotte. Okay, now we get them both. That's actually for the best. I actually wish she would have killed Alex there. That would have been really helpful. Because then my assassins always get the cards. Alright. This will be enjoyable. You couldn't have crit once, Sanson. There we go. Oh, thanks. You gave me my NP. You stupid fucking thought. Then we'll do 30 there. This ought to do decent damage. If I had saved the attack up, it would have been really good. We'll say Nev's attack stat here is quite high. Like, she just bust her crit for 2,000. Oh god. This is actually gonna get close. Do I evade so I can NP next turn? Do I think that'll kill? I think that will kill. Yeah, her attack stat, man. That is pretty meaty. She's mad because Kualter died. Oh, actually, I guess he didn't die there. He dies later. She dies here, actually. Well, our evade got insane value there. She might have these stats, but she doesn't have the brains, apparently. If we don't kill here, though, and she triple buster crits, I actually think we would lose. So that's a thing. Okay, she's probably dead. Oh yeah, she's dead. Got blasted by the familiar. Okay. Now we got Kualter, which would probably be a bit tricky, but I think the Demon God is going to be the nasty one. I think you might actually fight Kualter twice, though. Like, I think it might be Kualter, Demon God, or something like that. Oh yeah, that's like a big battle that goes on that you're not even present for. It's one of the first time that ever happens in FGO. I think Tesla does his NP there and kills a bunch of demon gods. Yeah, this is definitely Kualter, no doubt. I'm tempted to do double Salome still, but... Man, Divinity Original Sin, man, that was such a good experience playing that game. I loved it. I don't like the sequel as much, to be honest. It's a little messy, but I do like the sequel as well. There's just something about the sequel that's just not as, you know, captivating, I guess. It's a little more bland. I think some of it has to do with just like the way the first two chapters play out. Oh yeah, they did not understand geography during this, and they even joked about that later. Yeah, they fucked that one up quite a bit. It's hard though, honestly. I think it's hard for a lot of people to really understand, even for Americans. I don't think a lot of Americans realize how big America is. Just how big Texas is, for God's sakes. And then when you are a country the size of like Japan, I think it's really difficult to really grasp you know, just how much space there is between a lot of the states. Yeah, speed walking. Oh, here's some good jazz music. Let's see. I remember the first time I heard this song, it was this guy that made a YouTube video trying to farm the Flamberge in Dark Souls 3. And he was just showing the farming route over and over, and he got such bad RNG. It took him, he had the most drop rate boosting items you could have, and he just could not get that thing to drop. It was awful. Alright. I guess... I don't know what to put here. Do that, and then Alex's cleanup, because Charm... Maybe that. Can he get the NP in time, though? Sure! We'll pretend he'll get his NP in time. Man, I remember the first time I went to Texas, because I've been there many times. The first time I went there, we crossed the border into Texas, and I'm like, we're almost there. We were not almost there. It was still a very long trip, because we were going to San Antonio. And yeah, it takes, we were kind of, I think the, like the northern border to San Antonio. That took a long time. Big state. Okay, he's almost 300k, and if we fight him again, I'm quite sure, so it's gonna get nastier.
Okay.
Shame that we don't have his third skill. And the game, oh no, didn't crash. It wanted to crash, it thought about it. I'll wait to NP. I could Brave, you know, Overcharge is nice, but Brave Chain with attack up is too much value. Having the attack up hit 4 cards is pretty great. I don't like Kuoth's design at all. I don't mind his stage 1, like that one's bearable, but I greatly dislike his stage 2 and 3. I've never had Twitch tell me this, but Twitch just told me the hype train is ready to leave the station. What the fuck? We've had many hype trains before. It has never told me that, ever. I don't even... And it like popped up like in this giant message on my dashboard. That was rather distracting. I thought I was like, did I just get banned? I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's just train stuff. Okay, I guess Salome attack up because Brave Chain's good. We do vulnerability, fence up. Oh wait, no, she doesn't have a Brave Chain. I'm crazy. How about this Baccano music? Could you hit Salome once, please? Just once. There you go. Thanks, brah. What's the play here? Let's taunt, and if she miraculously lives, she can invulnerability someone else next turn.
Okay.
Dude, I've watched a little bit of Baccano recently, and I really enjoyed it, but I need to get some time to watch the whole thing again. That dance emote is so good with this music, especially with the slaughter. That's funny. I guess Billy is the one Billy's got an attack down though. Salome's got an attack up. Okay, let's go for Salome. She just has so much less health. Yeah, the train in that is called the Flying Pussyfoot. That's one of the weirdest names for a train, but I've seen some pretty weird train names out there, though. Okay, I think Salome, if she's outlived her usefulness after this Brave Chain, so we'll say Billy. But she's just got so much more health. And then his attack down will wear off. I have not seen that anime, no. I've not even heard of it. I am really out of the loop in the anime, like when anime comes out these days. I still keep tabs on like the industry in terms of like, you know, working conditions and all that kind of stuff, because it's just interesting, but I don't, I've done a pretty bad job keeping up with anime. It's just because over the last like 10 years, man, most anime I've found just be bad. And of course there's exceptions. There's been plenty of anime in the last 10 years that I've enjoyed, but you know, the exception proves the rule, so it's been hard to be motivated to keep an eye on it, because seasonal anime, I think it's just awful for the industry. Food Wars sounds like I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen it or not, though. That name rings a bell, though. But, I doubt I watched it. It's probably just something I've randomly heard of. I've heard the name, but I can't think of what it's about at all. Alright, Murica Alter. Our setup so far is working, so we'll just stick with it. It's Ichi? Okay, yeah, I probably have not seen it then. I would think not. Food porn. Yeah, there's stage 3 Kualter, which is just off. Yeah, he's got 300k. It's the anniversary version that's got way more. Alright. NP game is the name of the game. I do like these 2 turns though that we get out of Leonidas. It's pretty handy.
Okay.
It's not quite enough MP games for everybody here. I could have gotten Billy's or Salome's, I think, but I couldn't get both. And trying to get as much on either made me not get either of them, so I don't know if that was the right call. We'll have Mash Taunt here. Oh, now we get all the art cards. I'll go ahead and do this. It's probably good enough on this turn.
Okay.
Being able to NP there would have been nice, because those were easy Brave Chains, and it's really nice to get Brave Chains, because NPs allow you to get Brave Chains much easier, so seeking that up can be really good. Okay, I'm gonna not NP with Salome, because she's got damage cut, defense up, and vulnerability, 1 hit. She's only got 2 actions per turn. That way Billy can... Wait a minute, though. Is her last turn of her attack up? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, so Billy can Brave Chain. Waiting for Fluffy Plushie to be purchasable. Yep. I think a lot of people are. Ooh, that messed up Billy quite a bit. Alright, nice Brave Chain here. Still got our attack up. Alright, Kualter's going down easy. Oh, are they not showing it until later? Like February or something? So I did notice that I think Case Files actually will run into the very beginning of February, I think. Maybe wrong about that. Let me look at the calendar here. Okay, maybe not. But I wouldn't expect to stream until after it's over. Who do we evade? Probably Billy. Okay, he's got the defense up, but I can still get that Buster hit in, so we'll, try to get it here. No 10%, no 10%. None of that. There we go. Still wasn't as good as it could have been because of the defense buff, but, it was still pretty meaty. Wasn't ready for the original date, I see. Well, no rush. I'd rather it be done proper and good than be rushed. That's how I feel about most things. Like Elden Ring. When they delayed Elden Ring, I'm like, okay, you know, it needs more time, that's fine, don't rush it. Double defense buff now. Can't say I like that.
Okay.
We're gonna do like no damage here. Dude, if he doesn't attack down right now, that's gonna be a huge problem. Ooh, that's not good. Might as well try to grab the crit while we can. We've got another unit in the back though, so I think we're gonna win. It's just between the not having our NP and having a defense buff, we're not quite gonna punch through here. All right, we actually landed the crit with the crit buff. That's nice. Good thing we have one more unit in the back because I don't think Mash would have had that. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I'm casting the defense buff when he's charmed, but the fight won't go on long enough. Easy win with that charm. Mash with the crit. Oh, we don't even need Salom's dot. He's dead anyway. Alright. Oh, I guess we fight Coulter again. So maybe he'll have even more health. So this actually might start to get a little rough. I might actually want to try to improve upon this team a little bit. Let's see. This Billy didn't do very well because there's no way he's getting his NP. So either give him more starting NP or just change the unit entirely. Let me think. Yeah, if he's got even more health, we're gonna want to beef up a little bit. So I have to, the playlist got super messed up there, hold on. Let's go, there we go. Yeah, that's the Coulter music, there you go. Alright, what do we go with here? I just need general damage, maybe this, yeah. That could work out. Put the other song back. It's good. I should honestly add some more music. Haven't done that in a while. 400,000. Oh boy, this is getting a little tough. All right, show us the goods, girl. Gotta murder the pimp dragon. I don't know about this. Oh great, there's no, she can't get her NP now. Well,
Okay.
you know what, we'll take the 30-40 while we got it. Fuck it. I'm not liking this. I like that. Oh, I like that. Okay, Billy turning that around a bit. Let's see. I think I just invincibility. Wait a minute. Nobody can Brave Chain, which is really nice to sync that up. What do I do? Let's see. Billy has 4 cards left in the deck. Salome has 4 cards left in the deck. I think what we do... Okay, don't kill Mash this turn, you stupid gorilla. Yeah, I want to sync up someone to have a Brave Chain when I do the attack up from the Mystic Toad. Okay. I guess. Oh fuck! Salome's thing wore off. I should have given her the thing last turn then. I guess Billy though, because he's got 60-80. So it's not as good as it could be, but I'll take it. Oh, here we go. Man, I feel like we haven't heard any air gear music in a while. I probably should add more air gear music to the playlist. 83. pretty solid. Don't do that. I had invulnerability on Crazy Pants, and you don't even attack. Look, we got all these crits. Well, we're not having her NP right now. Do I do the Buster to get more? No, we'll do the Archchain. He's only gonna hit once, so we'll go for the gain more so than the damage. He had double defense buff anyway, so. Do the thing? Oh yeah, now we can wait for the no we can't. Shit. That's a lot of defense buffs, man. I guess she just NPs and we roll with that. This is not gonna do good damage. There is one Jet Set Radio song on this playlist. I should probably add more. Isn't there a spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio coming out? Isn't that a thing? I hope they don't rush that. They need to make sure they take their time and flush that out. Like, that is not a series you want to, like, scuff on, like, the animation quality and whatnot. You really got to get that stuff right. So Lom gets her first skill back, but Billy gets his second. Okay, yeah, Billy gets the evade. Yeah, I'm a little worried from the trailers off memory because I think these you saw like the same animations like the spray paint just over and over, where you could do like a lot of creative stuff with that, and that's already kind of a bad sign. I don't remember the music from the trailer either, and that's also not a good sign. Okay, we've got Guts. He's got a defense buff. That defense buff only lasts one turn, but Billy could absolutely die in one turn, so maybe we just take the damage while we've got it. Yeah, that's probably the right way. We'll just do quick last, because maybe someone crits next turn. Boy, this is going to come down to the wire. Billy's been doing really well. Between him getting the crits when he actually had the crit buff on that one turn, and he's NP'd twice, he's got the anti-divinity. Like, Billy's done great. So Lum had a kind of a bad time because she didn't NP with her attack buff, and then she had to NP into a double defense buff. She's still done well though with like her dot. It really does add up. It's easy to not notice, but it's done some work. Should I heal her to just potentially stall? Like maybe he has to hit her twice instead of once. This won't do too much because there's no Buster card, but well, I'll take that. Okay, well, Kid Gil never really got to do normal attacks, so his CE didn't really pan out. Nice, very nice. That pretty much clutches it for us. There's no way we lose now. Oh yeah, Billy doing good work here. Yeah, Salome with the dot kill. We were pushed on value there though. We really had to get the most out of our team, but it worked out. Alright, now the boss fight that I'm not so sure about. I don't even remember how this one works. I think it might have like single target crits or something. I have no idea what to go with. Shakespeare is actually the highest level caster that, or even a cavalry class that Cairo has. It's got invulnerability, so okay. I don't know about this, but what's the combo? If Salome can NP, that'd be awesome, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Do I have any Buster NP that can work with him? Not really. Could do Jason just for the support, but I don't know. There's not a lot of survivability here. I need to level that thing. I'll have to see how Cairo did it. I haven't watched Cairo's VODs yet because I wanted to beat America first. $400K? Oh no, I am so worried. Oh shit, why couldn't Geronimo get NP gain? We're gonna need that heal. Oh jeez. Alright, go get him, Anastasia. Let's see what this boss does. 'Cause I don't remember what he does gameplay-wise at all. Okay, AoE, which is pretty typical. No, if he attacked, Geronimo could have NP'd and we'd gotten the heal. You bitch. What's the play? Art chain for Shakespeare? Or, fuck, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he'll stun or something. That is upgraded NP, that'd be a lot more likely. Quit it. Quit it! Alright. We overcharged Geronimo. Do I give Geronimo the attack up because he's getting the defense down from Anastasia and he's got the, I guess? Jesus, the world we're living in right now. Probably shouldn't do that now that I think about it because I've got single target people in the back. That is pretty pathetic damage. 20K. What's Geronimo gonna do? Let's see. I'm gonna guess like 28. 34. Okay, a little bit better. Got that that heal. And potentially buy us a turn. It's not guaranteed to, but it might. Smash might be better on the front row. I really wish Shakespeare had gotten his NP there, because Shakespeare could absolutely die. Don't worry guys, we got that almost 8K Buster card out of Geronimo. That's the power. No kill, alright. Is it worth it to evade Geronimo because he can NP again? He's AoE, but he does heal. Stuff in the I'll do it just because it's a guaranteed NP, I guess. Oh god, if he had actually stunned there, that would have been so bad. If you want to stun here, though, you really want to have an MP with other people, and he gets the overcharge. I might need to ask Cairo to change his CE. It's completely useless here. Yeah, if Shakespeare's starting NP, it'd be a lot better. Oh, we got NP sealed. Why are you like this? Which demon god is this? Alright, let me think. I could give him the invulnerability, but I don't know if that's worth. Wait, how long of an NP seal is it? Only one turn. Alright, we'll do it. Good morning, Spawn. What? That's an interesting... Oh my god. Why did he just double crit with no crit buff? But he had crit damage up. And then Charlotte's just dead. Well, that's GG. That's just GG. That's absurd. What the fuck, dude? You know what? We just super lost. We really needed Charlotte to NP. Yeah, we need Cairo to slot a CE that's actually useful. I don't know why he slotted that, like it's so useless, like it's so specific, you slot it in for like a very specific thing, it's like so bad for general gameplay. Can this thing be Roman? That would help. I think what we're gonna do is, if Cairo pays attention and actually gets him starting NP, we'll try to NP with Shakespeare on the same turn as the other unit so he can actually stun. Because the taunt is just so fucking useless. Man, if we might have won this though if Charlotte didn't just die like that. That was pretty lame. So Geronimo has done the most damage on anyone on the team by a very large amount. Well, I think that's about it for us here. Maybe there's some okay, Murica won't even be able to NP because she's gonna get NP sealed. That doesn't do anything. That is unfortunate. If she could NP here, that'd actually be pretty good. Like, might be able to live a little while, but I don't think she would win still, but... Yeah, I wish this pillow was Roman. Well, we might as well NP just cause. Whip out the statue of Murica here. $134. Honestly, if Charlotte hadn't just fallen over dead, we might have had a chance here, but that was pretty outrageous. And Cairo's not responding. That's a real problem because he doesn't have a single unit that's slotted that's even remotely useful here. Like, Shakespeare can be useful, but not at all with that CE. Like, it doesn't do anything. Honestly, his Anastasia might be better. I don't. She's pretty bad too, though, because if that CE is not limit broken, it's pretty useless. I've told him this like 5 times to change, like over the last few days, to change Shakespeare's CE, and he just doesn't listen to me. It's like, no one wants to summon that. Like, you want that for like a very specific boss fight where you're gonna use it. I just changed it, thank God. Like, I have no idea why. No, I don't want that either. Like, do like the most starting NP possible. Because he needs to NP with everybody else. It's like, all these CEs are bad because they're just way too slow. And we need like the Ilya one. Because I need him to overcharge and actually stun, that's the idea. Real shame he doesn't have his buff because it boosts his stun chance. Actually, let me look at this. I'm trying to remember how much they changed it by. Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder they buffed him. So his original stun chance is 30%. If you overcharge it, it just goes to 35%. And if you overcharge it again, it goes to 40%. Where once it's buffed, it starts at 40%, and then the overcharge goes to 50%, and so it goes up by 10 instead of 5. So the base is higher by 10, and then each rank goes up by 10. So yeah, he's honestly pretty easy to stun with once he's buffed, especially if you do like the Monic or whatever. You know, easy 60% without someone else helping him, and if there's another NP, then it's 70%. And like in this context, it'd be 80%, where we're going to be at 40% tops. I don't know about that. That's going to be tough. Give him an overcharge CE, unless it has starting NP. Like if you have Demonic, that's fine. Like Demonic would be good, but if you don't have Demonic, I don't think it's worth it. Because, boy, that stun chance is still pretty, shaky. But yeah, if it doesn't have a decent amount of starting NP, I don't think it's worth. And let me look at the team, though. Obviously, I'm not summoning that, but I almost want to bring Salami just because she does do a lot of damage, and if she can at least get her NP before dying, that's good. Because, like, Anastasia didn't do jack. I can also start with the single target people. I really wish I had a Buster unit to work with Shakespeare. So his buff was, like, doing something. I guess there's Sanson? Oh boy. I will say, if Sanson can NP the same turn as Shakespeare, you get the defense down, you get the overcharge, you both get the Buster up. That's not too bad. Okay. What else? Salami is good damage, but I'm not sure she'd actually live. I do Alex just because he's got the attack buff. And he is a cavalry class. Alright, hold up, let me actually get Shakespeare. It's really throwing me off having Blood Axe there. Okay. So, maybe that... If I did that, though, it'd be really hard for Alex to NP with them. Fancy could use the stats. Okay, hold up. Let me level a couple of CEs and stuff here. Sanson unironically being a DPS here. That'll help a little bit. I have a feeling our Sanson's NP rank isn't actually that high, though. Worth. Okay, I don't think leveling this is going to matter for this fight, but I know I want to level Formalcraft. Alright, we have Demonic. Okay, gotta remember that. Put it on our Shakespeare if I level him. Where the hell is my Formalcraft? There it is. Good enough for now. I still remember a long time ago someone said they had no idea this was Ren, and I'm like, how? It's like, oh, she's an adult, you can't tell. I'm like, she looks like exactly the same. Like, they didn't do anything with that. Okay. Let's look at our Shakespeare. Because the invulnerability is nice. Hell, we could even do double Buster Up. Do we do double Shakespeare so we do double Buster Up for Sanson, or everyone's getting the Buster Up? I don't know if Shakespeare does enough damage for that to be a good idea. And the thing is, Sanson doesn't do a whole lot of damage either. We'll see. If I could get like Sanson foe items and he was in P5, it might be better, but I don't think Sanson's in P5, I'll have to look. But he was only doing like 30k earlier. Although if you double Shakespeare, your stun chance is looking pretty healthy at that point. And I know we're gonna use Shakespeare in the long run, so like there's no way we regret investing stats into him, because he's like our only battery. And apparently I have got all the mats to level him, so it's like easy. Yeah, this is probably worthwhile then. And then we'll just, yeah, I guess double Shakespeare Sanson. I think that's the play here. I do really like this Ascension, but the green jacket, you know, I have an obligation here. This is good music for leveling up units. Oh god. It's fine, we said 50 to 55, or it's fine. It's a little unfortunate there, but he actually couldn't go over 55 anyway, so there was no way for that to get fucked up. This really is stylish. I'd love to see this with an animation update. These are both really good, but you see more green in the first one, so I think we go with the first one. A nice jacket, man. No need to hide it. The cape really fits him, though. He's definitely the cape type. Exactly what happened to me. I mean, I'll take it. Get those extra. Yeah, I see you're 54 too. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. I don't have the mats for Sanson, unfortunately, which does suck because he could probably get up to like 5,000 attack. Yeah, he's in P3. That is unfortunate. Imagine how much better this would be if Shakespeare had his third skill. I don't know about Mash here. Also, I don't know about Charlotte here, man. She just... her stats are not great. We don't have a lot of other options. Geronimo didn't do that bad, actually. So I wonder if I have Geronimo's mats. His NP is legit good here. Alex for just the raw stats, but that's okay in the back. Jason for maybe keeping someone alive. Jason will die so fast though. You know what? Let's try Jason with the On Death CE. So if he dies fast, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, I wish we had Caneth or Parted Sea or any of that. Do you have Cairo? Do you have Caneth? I said C and I was going there, but okay, he died. All right. Do you have Parted Sea? Because I don't even have Parted Sea. Do you have the Sunlight one, which is like the evade version? Because I don't got any of that. Got one Parted Sea. I am jealous. just go with that. Could go with the cracked HP though. 9,000. You know what? We'll do that. I can get behind 9,000 health. Hey, that I didn't say it, but Peep with the gifted sub to the certain individual. The guy. Wait, is that a different person? Oh, I see. There's underscore. Why are there two of them now? Oh God. Now there's two of them. They're laying eggs. Oh my God! Someone call the exterminator. This is the worst timeline. Alright, no Sanson NP gain. Do I just do the art chain because... like the triple from the same because overcharge? Nah, we should probably do this. Excuse me. Okay, that's a waste of time. Oh, good turn, guy. Good turn. So Sanson's art card's in the last hand. That is really unfortunate. We might get our NP if we get attacked twice. Oh, okay. Just attacked once. Why? Oh, the damage. I'm hoping one of them stuns, so I'm not gonna do survivability stuff. Excuse me. Okay, Sanson, impress me. 74. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm not disappointed, but I'm not impressed. Uh-oh. 20k. Please stun. You have a lot of overcharge. Come on! What are you, Hans? Shakespeare actually finished his works, by the way. Like, god damn, dude. I guess we save the invulnerabilities because next turn is the NP turn, so... Red hand. Okay. I need someone to like come in and heal a bunch. Man, Cairo, like right here, like look how good Blackbeard would be. Like I know we banned him and it's gonna obvious why, but look how good Blackbeard would be. He'd come in after the NP, cast his guts, live a while, heal both Shakespeare's, probably get his NP off pretty easy. You know, like Jesus, like that'd be so good. Yeah, Blackbeard would be such an easy pick in so many fights if he wasn't banned. That Brave Chain is tempting, but I think we gotta go with the Art Chains. If we had just landed that stun, man, we'd be looking pretty good right now. It is kind of a cool NP. So many defense downs. Jason can get rid of one. The back Shakespeare's more likely to live, so I think that's actually the one we heal, because I think, yeah, we gotta go with the best case scenario here. I should have, I don't know, I could heal one and evade one. If we both could live, that would be great. Yeah, we'll try that. Go ahead and attack up, because Jason's gonna die so quick. Okay, Jason will also give NP on death. Man, Sanson just doesn't do enough damage. He did get pretty unlucky though with that crit and everything, but like, fuck, Jason's alive. I guess the archer. I don't know. Maybe I should be taking some of these brave changes for damage. So many debuffs from this guy. I think I got unlucky last time with how much he attacked. Alright, somebody stunned. Four Shakespeare NPs with overcharge all over the place. Like, we are overwhelmingly statistically likely to have stunned by now. We actually think statistically we should have stunned at least twice, but now, not even once. So little damage. Not good. Not good. Okay, I need back Shakespeare to live, and then so I can evade him next turn. So back Shakespeare NP gain is the only one that matters. This does not look like a W. This absolutely does not look like a W right now. Why didn't we allow Kochiro? That would have helped so much. Triple defense down. It's not good. No kill. No kill. Actually, I think we invulnerability. Okay, wait. What is the plan? Okay, I think we invulnerability Shakespeare because I don't think he'll get his MP otherwise, and he's pushing it anyway because the deck shuffle is so bad. I don't... I need a cough drop. I don't want to taunt on Mash because that'll cancel his turn, and I actually want the boss to attack as much as possible this turn so I get NP gain. Fuck, Shakespeare's gonna get NP sealed, so maybe I should have given it to Alex then. Honestly, I think I should have let Shakespeare die, and I should have invulnerability'd Alex, and then I should have evaded him, because at this point, Alex is our best bet. Especially because his hand is so bad. Like, this hand is really, really crap. Yeah, I think I misplayed there. I'm not sure that misplay would have been enough for us to win, but it might have been. Because the odds of Shakespeare living here is quite low. The only way I think he'll live to NP is if my heal is coming off cooldown this turn. Oh crap, Mash lived. The only good thing, the one good thing about Mash living is if I taunt and she dies now, he'll stop attacking, and that's good for Shakespeare now. Okay, actually Mash living might be what we need. She just needs to die. And she's obviously dead weight after this turn. Oh no. No. Okay, there we go. No, there we don't go. Okay, so I should have taunted on this turn, but a little late now. If I think Shakespeare can live, I could wait to NP until Alex has his, but I don't think that's the way. Stun! Stun! This is such a low stun chance though, because we're not overcharging this time. But between the okay, I like how the lowest stun chance, that's the one that that actually worked after a million years. Makes Mash's defense buff go to waste, but do I invulnerability Shakespeare, or do I want it to get down to Alex? So I really wish I had saved though the stuff, because I think Alex could have cleaned up potentially. I'm trying to think though. I'll save the invulnerability and maybe use it on the NP turn if he miraculously makes it that far. Ooh! I like that crit there with that attack buff. Oh, party's over. Party's over. Why is he like this? Alright, I'm doing it because he might be able to live in NP again, and that's super worth. Come on, Shakespeare. Come on, my guy. Much Ado About Nothing was a good play, by the way. You might say it was stunning. Okay, don't you fucking dare. Jesus Christ, if Alex had died there. I don't think this is humanoid, so... If we stun, we win. If we don't stun, we definitely lose. We are overcharging, so the stun chance is higher, but because we haven't done the NP buff, it's only 5% higher, so... By the way, if we had stunned one time earlier, we definitely would have won. And there it goes. And we're dead. Okay, thanks, game. I blame the lack of stuns. That many Shakespeare NPs, dude, and we stunned one time. Very close. Very close. Demon gods. If Sanson was also in P5, we probably would have won that. Okay, I think Sanson needs a different CE because how do I put this? You know, the turns after he NP'd, he did nothing, so you could actually wait a second if you needed to. Like, he needs to do damage. The problem is, I think if I gave him like damage, it would take too long for him to NP. That's only 30%. I don't know, this is actually one of our more damaging ones just because of the attack stat on it. Obviously this is way better, but good luck getting his NP in time on that one. Could give Alex some NP. This is tricky, man. Jason was okay, but there is definitely potential for someone else to just come in and do an NP and be more useful, but saving Shakespeare was alright. Mash was kind of okay, but I don't know, she wasn't that good. If I could sneak in Salome and Salome NPs, that'd be a big help. She's because of her dot, in total, she's a lot more useful than Sanson. Even with Sanson getting the Buster buffs, like, he just doesn't get enough out of that. Hold on. I think the boss though can remove debuffs. I think he's been doing that. That does make Salome not as good, but she's doing more damage than Sanson without her getting like the Buster buffs and stuff. So, like, for pure damage, she is better. I think it might be a Mana Prism one. Dude, why don't they have tabs? Like, look at all this wasted UI space. There should be tabs for like command codes and like different stuff. That way it's not hard to find stuff. Yeah, it's right there. I don't have the Mana Prisms for it though. I could probably burn a bunch of stuff and get it, but... Like, double Salome might actually be better, but I don't know. I like how the Shakespeares have the exact same stats. Sanson does have the heal though. That actually is nice. If Salome could do a drive-by though, that might be more useful than what Jason did. Or more useful than what Mash did. I like the idea of letting Shakespeare die and then invulnerabilitying Alex and then evading Alex and he just keeps brave chaining. I think that would actually... Getting into a solo is actually really good because the boss is AoE. So like getting down to a solo and just brave chaining every turn, that is so much value. I'd like Alex to actually have split stats if I had like one that had good split stats. Okay, 500, 300, I'm alright with that. Let me level that a little bit. Either that or I give Alex just like so much damage so the Brave Chains are doing more. But I don't mind that because it lets him, this is the wrong everything, although actually it's okay giving him that because he's our best rider. But, I don't mind him getting starting in P, and, Demonic's good enough. Obviously way less damage than a lot of other stuff, but We don't have a lot of options anyway. I'll try to take it to 20, just a little bit extra stats. Charlotte's not terrible, because she can evade and at least get her NP off. And that is an extra, 30k or whatever. It's alright. Oh, these are 1-star CEs. They don't do a whole lot when it comes to leveling. Alright, I'll just use what I got, and I'll save the rest for mana prisms. That'll have to do. Hopefully that makes him tanky enough. The K-Scope on Sanson really just is not that good, though. Could put it on MASH. I'll just use it for the attack stat. It's a complete waste of K-Scope, but... Yeah, Charlotte's evade, Sanson's heal. Alright. 400k, man. Poor Sanson, not getting any bloody NP gain here. At least the Shakespeares are pretty much ready to go. Guess we heal Shakespeare over healing Sanson, because Shakespeare is going to be our long-term unit. Okay, now, if you could just land the stun, you got double overcharge here. Like, the statistics are in our favor. Come on, guys. If we just had his NP buff, the odds of stunning would be so much better. The base stun chance is higher, the overcharge boost is higher, like, so much better. But we can't do that until Babylon, I think. Oh my god, he's stunned. Thank you. There we go. A little bit extra health for the team there. Okay. I think Cairo's Shakespeare's a higher NP rank than mine. I didn't do the attack up. Not that Sanson does enough damage for that honestly to matter very much. It might actually be better to save it for later anyway, but I don't know. Okay, focus on NP gain. Yeah, I probably should have attacked up there just because like, we have the double buster up defense down. God, Cairo's Shakespeare did like the same damage as Sanson. Oh, the sadness. Just focus on NP gain, I think. Why doesn't Shakespeare have an animation update? Oh no. No, don't. Okay, let's see an attack again. Oh, Jesus. Do I give up on the back Shakespeare? Jason comes in. I'm trying to think. I might just focus on the front Shakespeare. If they could both NP though, it's a lot better. Might be a mistake though. It really might be better just to babysit the one Shakespeare as much as possible. That's tough. That crit was really unfortunate. This is where you really want someone with crit down. Like 100 face. 100 face is so good in this fight. Just massive survivability, one of the most out of any low star, and then a massive crit down. Okay, I think we heal the front one and evade the back one. Or actually, I think we evade the front one too. I think the back Shakespeare can live the one turn. The problem is he has no art cards. He's actually not guaranteed to get his NP here. Well, just get lucky, forehead. We have to get attacked once and not crit. the dream was we get attacked exactly one time, and not a crit. Okay. Okay, wise guy. I guess we're gonna save the attack up for a Brave Chain on Alex. That actually is probably better anyway. Like hitting the extra attack and all that little stuff ends up being pretty good. This is looking bad. It's not like we made a better setup than last time, and we got that stun, but I think the RNG has just been worse. Okay, at least we got that stun. That's good. We're so low in health, though. Do the Brave Chain. It's like last time we were at this point, and we definitely had done more damage by a pretty noticeable amount. Actually, we were good, like 50k ahead. Okay, so we want to transition into an Alex solo as fast as possible. If Shakespeare could get that NP, though, that would be nice. Definitely do the art chain. The problem is he can NP on the turn that the boss could NP, and if he stuns, it's bad. Unless you know he's gonna stun and then you just don't cast your survivability stuff, and then it's good. And it's really good. What do I do? What do I do? Why did it have to be like this? Why did it? Why? What? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. So the dream, if you wanted the max value, and if this happened, we would win, is you don't cast survivability, you use Shakespeare's NP, and you just let the stun happen, right? And you're like, yeah, right? The odds of that happening are not particularly good because we don't have any overcharge, and we don't have the NP upgrade. There is like, well, let's see. That is a 30% chance for that to happen. The problem is, if I cast a survivability and then we do stun, we lose, right? We just lose. We lose either way if we guess wrong. We must guess correctly. Statistically, you go with the 70%. The thing is, the 30% comes with it way more value. Okay, I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna get a brownie, chat. I have a brownie. I'm gonna go get a brownie. But it's like more peanut butter than chocolate, which makes them way better because peanut butter is better than chocolate. This has been scientifically proven. Okay, chat. I have decided to go with math. And 70% of the time, we're not gonna stun. So we are gonna assume he's not gonna stun. That is the plan here. So we're gonna do this. Do I do the charisma buff though? Because I feel like I want to save the charisma for the Brave Chains. Yeah, I think I would save it for the Brave Chains.
いざわかった
This is why people save scum, by the way. Woo!
見守って我ら不可解なり何時ら肉度も互いを許し高め尊びされど自愛奪いたまえ
You've chosen not to believe in Shakespeare. Alright, let's see if Mash can die and cancel his turn.
シールドエフェクト発揮します行こういざ行こう
Come on, come on, kill Mash. Kill Mash. It's so good if he kills Mash. There we go. No! Why are you like this? God damn it. I mean, he killed Mash, but, fuck. Okay. Oh, did we get raided? Oh, hi, Kedroth. We're, you know, I don't feel like I need to explain what this account is. You can read the title. It's fine. You got it. God, if he didn't crit there, we would have this, like, so easily. Alright, I don't think the boss is gonna make it to his NP. We either win or lose before that, so we might as well just evade now. I think. Yeah, I think we'll win or lose by then. Well, no, we can wait one turn because he does sometimes spam debuffs, so there is a chance. So let's give it like one turn and see what we're looking at. Wait a minute. No, I shouldn't have done that because we're gonna get crits next turn and we can probably just kill him. So I absolutely should have evaded. Yeah, I'm underestimating Alex's damage dramatically here. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's what he does on his last turn. He does like the most damage humanly possible. That he has like that. Are you fucking kidding me with that? I should have evaded. We would have won. Real Pocket Whale, thank you for the the many gifted subs. Excuse me. Celebrating our failure, dude. If I just evaded, we would have won. All I had, because we had, you know, Alex has the star bomb on his NP. And we still had charisma, so we were gonna have like a triple crit. We probably would have killed him right there. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. But thank you, Pocket Whale, for the 10 gifted subs. That is a lot, dude. I really appreciate it. Everyone going crazy with the subs, man. All right. Man, we could have won. We could have won right there, dude. Oh my god, why? Good start. We're not doing... Joke's on you! We don't... Samson can't make stars anyway. Now, do I wait to NP, or do I want to just start? I honestly, let me think. So you get the defense down from Sanson, you get the overcharge. I think we wait. We just pretend we didn't get our NP there. Because yeah, it's nice to NP and start working towards the next NP, but it's also nice to get the overcharge and the defense down and all those things, so. And we can do a brave chain in the meantime. I hear another way to show support for streamer is to throw nickels at them. Uh-huh. That's, I know I've said this many times, but I don't understand, one, why I told anyone that I don't like nickels, and two, why chat decided that means to, like, what if I had said dollar coins? What if I had said dollar coins? Like, would y'all actually throw dollars? I don't think so. Anyway, but you didn't. I mean, the thing is, I'm also honest, right? And the truth is, nickels do suck. I'm sorry, this is just a scientific fact. Nickels suck. No one likes them. Everyone that says they like them are, it's propaganda. It's just propaganda. At least pennies are like unique in that they are like copper color. right? So at least they got something, you know, going for them. All right, it's the NP time. Do I do the attack up? I actually do like saving it for Alex, to be honest. No offense to Sanson, but boy does he suck. So I'm not sure he's worth the attack buff. It's either we save it for Alex or honestly we give it to Shakespeare. Because it is a turn where you get defense down, double buster up, you know, buff stacking is nice. However, attack up, I think it's better to save it for Alex because putting the attack up on a NP, 2 normal cards, and then an extra attack that has a 3-of-a-kind bonus, that's better, I think. Here's your $1. Thank you, White Flag, I appreciate that. Don't encourage him, fake Sanson fan. I mean, he's NP3, and he's just, you know, Sanson. It's yeah, I think we save it. All right, Sanson first. Somebody stun. I'm sure there's Nick. I have a lot of change in my house, like a lot of change in my house. So Sanson would probably do like 60 to maybe 70k there if I gave him the attack up. Maybe that's worth it. We'll see. When can I send you a box of nickels? I'm pretty sure, Poi, if you really wanted to, you could probably. I shouldn't say this. I'm not gonna say this on stream. I'm gonna tell you this later, Poi, off stream. Yeah. Nope. Yep. I'll just save that one for later. You'll never know, chat. You'll never know. I think I waited a turn to heal. All right, let's do it that way because I think the front Shakespeare is more valuable than the back Shakespeare because he's got a higher NP rank. I'll tell Poi, and then if Poi deems it so, he can tell you lost. We'll do it that way. I'm gonna annoy chat forever now. Let's see. Sanson's fucking dead, but that is the way of it. The back, there's really no way to get NP gain that matters here. But we got Stargin down, so I don't know if the quick chain is worth anything. We get some NP on the back. The back Shakespeare, that's fine. Jesus Christ, Truck-kun coming in here with the 2,000 bits I can count. Have some big nickels. I don't know about that part, but I appreciate that a lot, guys. It's crazy that I've been able to, you know, live off streaming these days. It's just wild to me, but I really do appreciate it. In the meantime, we will die horribly to a giant pillar. Okay. Now, we want Jason to die. I think the back Shakespeare is still worth healing. We evade the front one. We attack up because Jason could die literally any second here. NP gain. Quite a... Jason coming in here with the deck shuffle and then taking 4 out of 5 cards. That is so not good. We're actually doing way worse than last time on damage, and it's just because last time we just snuck in some Brave Chains. That is so bad. Fuck you, Jason. That was so bad. The deck shuffled, and he took every card, and then he died immediately, and the deck shuffled again. So all he did was just do a drive-by deck steal. That was it. Like, whoop-de-doo. We are in such bad shape now. God damn it. Yeah, we are doing so much worse than last time. I swear, chat is like, you know, they're like children, you know, that you say don't do that thing, and then they want to do that thing, right? I say nickels are bad, and then everyone in chat, nickels are great. Look at this shit. This is, like, what the fuck? You're so, look how bad this is. This is Jason's fault, by the way. Oh my god, this is death. There's no way Alex has got this. Like and then Mash takes all the cards. What a joke. That was just the worst RNG ever. Let me touch the fire, green man. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, if I had said pennies were the worst, then Chad be saying pennies are the best. Also, pennies they're not terrible, right? They are, but they're not great either. Like nickels and pennies are not good. All the other coins are great though. Dimes are good, quarters are good, dollar coins are good, half dollars are super good. Silver dollars are good. Coins are really cool, it's just nickels suck. I actually have quite a few half silver dollars. I own quite a few of them actually. They're so awesome when you need to do coin flips. They're just so much better than quarters because they're so much clearer and larger and everything. But they're not too big, right? They're not like super heavy or anything. If you said dimes were the worst, I would not throw them at you. I don't know if I believe you, Poi. I don't know if I believe you, but dimes are good. I've always, ever since I was a little kid, I actually liked dimes. Okay. Sanson has never gotten his art card on hand 1, by the way. $1 coins, they're fine. I like half dollars more, or the silver dollars, because they're kind of the same thing but cooler, but they're fine. Like the newer, like, you know, gold dollar coins that came out in like what, 2000 or 1999 or whatever, they're fine. I like them. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it now because for some reason we're talking about coins. I used to work for a parking company, and they had this machine that would give, if you like paid for parking in advance, it would give you your change in dollar coins, because it was a fairly old machine, and this was a long time ago anyway. And there's not really a practical way to like dispense bills in that kind of system anyway. And you know, there's dollar coins, and it was a parking garage for a bank. So you could just walk into the bank, and if you didn't want the dollar coins, you could just ask the bank to switch them out for bills or whatever. But I mean, they're dollar coins, they spend, you know, not that big of a deal. But I cannot tell you how many idiots would like, I'm not kidding. We had people that would put in this machine like $100 bill, and the reason they would do that is because they were trying to like, I just want to slap people sometimes. They would be trying to be like, oh, I'll pay for my parking and I'll get like cash back like I do at the store. So let me put this fucking $100 bill in this parking machine so I get a bunch of 20s back. Which is just, of course, that's not going to happen, right? So they'd put a fucking $100 bill in this machine and get $99 coins back, and then they would be so mad. I'm like, how stupid are you? Like, and that would just happen all the time. But what would really get dumb is these people would not realize that they were dollar coins. They thought they were like tokens. I don't know why. I think a lot of my state was like uneducated idiots or something, because when I was like, you know, 7, I knew, or you know, whatever, I knew what dollar coins were, right? Because I'm not a heathen. I know my own country's currency. Like, wow, what a high bar. I know my own country's currency. Jesus. Anyway, but I mean, so many people would have no idea that America has dollar coins, and they thought they were tokens. And there was this one guy that his parking was $5, and he did the prepay thing, so he put a $20 bill in, so we got $15 coins, which that's not even a big deal. Like that, I mean, $15 coins, whoop, that's nothing, who cares? And he was so mad, and he was just like red in the face. He wouldn't listen to anything anybody would say. He was just pissed, right? And then he went up and parked, and then when he came back down, as he was like walking to wherever he was going, he threw some of the dollar coins at me, like right at my face. And I remember he said something about tokens. I don't even remember. And I didn't say anything. And then I was like, hey, free tip. Like, I'll say random money. I'll take it. So I didn't give a shit. But yeah, what a fuck. I know, a complete asshole. But oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, we fucking towed him. I totally forgot about that, because yeah, I mean, he really violently threw the coins. So as soon as he left, we towed him. I remember that now. That was, oh my god, that was a good day, man. That was a good day. Gotta watch someone lose their mind and give me money and get towed. So never saw that guy again, by the way. I don't think he ever came back there, which not surprised. Okay, we have like no one's NP right now. I almost want to NP on Shakespeare anyway, though, because it's just going to take a while for anyone else to get their NP. So maybe we just throw that one out and no, we'll wait. We'll do the buff stage. That really does suck though. Like, we don't have like jack shit here for NP gain. I think the deck just shuffled. I think the next hand is like 1,000,000 art cards. It's like Sanson's art card and 2 art cards for the back Shakespeare. I had a shopkeeper think I was fucking with him with a $2 bill before. See, I knew about $2 bills when I was like 5. My dad was like, hey, here's the thing, they don't make them anymore. I don't know, I guess I was just lucky, and like when I was really young, I like never saw my dad. I saw him every once in a while, and when I did see him, he would always like, you know, educate us about the world. What a concept. But I didn't really get to know him until I was, you know, later in life. But even the little I saw him when I was a kid, you know, he would still, you know, I knew about US currency, right? Like, what the fuck? Who doesn't know their own country's currency? Like, this is crazy. It doesn't take long, and it's like, it's something you can Google, for God's sakes, and of course you need to know the history of your country's currency. Like, there's a lot of reasons that's important. Like, god damn. Like, I understand if you're like Canadian, right? If you're Canadian and you come visit the States, and you don't know that, like, you know, the little details about our currency, that makes total sense. You know, you get a pass, right? If a Canadian parked in a garage and they don't know about dollar coins, they get a free pass. If you're a fucking like 45-year-old man and you don't know what a goddamn dollar coin is, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, Jesus. Anyway, that's enough coin rage. Let's see. Yeah, look at all these art cards now. This is probably a wash. The deck just, it's so bad. You know, this is a wash. I mean, the first Shakespeare is getting so much. That is crazy. We have all that starting NP, and it take that many turns to get our NPs. That was really bad right there. Yeah, honestly, from what I understand, most countries do have dollar coins. It's not a rare thing. And the funny thing is, the States have had them twice. Like, you know, we had them a long time ago, then we stopped making them, and then they started making a new version of them, like the gold ones, later, and those have just stayed in circulation forever. So you really don't have much of an excuse if you don't know what a dollar coin is and you live in the States. Fun fact, you can get an order sheet of uncut 24 bills from the mint, or $2 bills from the mint. Really? I had no idea about that. Huh. As far as I was aware, I thought they didn't make them anymore. But I guess if you pay them, I'm guessing you have to spend, to get them, you probably have to spend more than they're worth, and that's why they're willing to do it, I would imagine. So it's like a novelty thing. That's kind of cool though. I mean, if it makes the, you know, that's a good way for the government to make a buck, really. Okay, not a good opening hand, but probably better than last time. Although it really comes down to the second hand. Yeah, I guess it ain't much bother for them, and yeah, if you spend a little extra dodge for it, like, why not? You know, that explains something. I remember when I was a cashier when I was much younger. By the way, that sucked. I was never really a cashier. It was more like, sometimes I had to, like, you know, deal with the cashier, but I never was like I never had a job where I was a cashier, but when I worked at a pizza place, occasionally I would have to use the register, especially when I was new. And once I was, like, you know, experienced, and then I never had to do it. But anyway, I remember occasionally I would get $2 bills that were in, like, ridiculously good condition, and I was kind of always confused by that, but that's probably why. So I remember, oh my god, I'm having some weird, man, this was back when I was like a teenager, man. But I remember, like, sometimes customers would, like, pay for pizza with dollar coins, and I knew what they were. Like, I was like, oh yeah, dollar coins, yeah, okay. But every once in a while we'd have, like, someone that would be, like, you know, taking the order or whatever, and they wouldn't know what dollar coins were. I remember that now, like, like, that was rare. Like, pretty much most people there would know, but I remember we had this new kid that didn't know what they were. I remember that. Yeah, I never really had to be a cashier, like, full time or anything like that, because I think that would be miserable. Because what little I had to do it, I did not enjoy it. It just, people are rude and annoying, and I much preferred being a cook. That was a lot better Funnily enough, though, I remember most of the people that would work there did not feel that way. Most people didn't want to be a cook. The cook was harder, I guess, in terms of like skill and learning and stuff, but it was a lot more enjoyable, and I guess rewarding to me anyway. But yeah, I remember most people didn't want to cook. It probably is good though for people to work as a cashier once or anything in retail. It can make you kind of jaded and hate everyone, but it's a good way of like knowing what people in service have to put up with, and it can just teach you a degree of respect for when you're interacting with people, for God's sakes. Okay, well we got crit, but kind of expect that at this point. I should have swapped those heals around because the Mystic Code heal's bigger and the front Shakespeare is more important. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try it. We'll try doing Phantom. Let's see if it does us any good. I think that most people are fine, but there are more rude people than you think. There really are. Like there are a lot of people will be fine in most contexts, but they will be rude to service people. That's just that. I've definitely seen that in my time. Even when I've not worked as a service person, like just when I go to a restaurant and stuff, you see a lot of people that are just rude and they don't need to be, and they normally won't be rude outside of that context. But I think it also depends on where you live, right? I think in certain areas, like if you work in a restaurant or a department store or something like that, in certain areas, maybe more troubled areas and stuff, you're probably going to have to deal with more rude people, or even if you have to deal with more snobby people too, in rich areas too. So yeah, I think some of it's going to be, changed depending on the environment. But yeah, generally more people are nice or neutral than not, but there's more rude people than you might think. I think that's the best way of saying it. I really do think more people are good than bad when it comes to that stuff, but there are a greater number of bad ones than you might think. Like if you work at any kind of busy location, right, for something, food, whatever, you are going to run into multiple rude fucking people every day. I mean, every day. Like you're not going to have a day where you don't have multiple rude people, right? There's enough for that. Okay, let's see. We do this number and this number. Max MP gain for Shakespeare. I never give food places trouble because I understand how reality works. First off, people make mistakes. That's the first thing. People literally just make mistakes, and that's not something to be. What I don't like, it's like people get mad because fucking McDonald's messed up their order. But then if that person that got mad worked at McDonald's, they would mess up people's orders from time to time. So it's like, oh fuck yourself. Like that kind of attitude just pisses me off. Also, sometimes the customer's mistaken and they just don't realize it. Sometimes the customer will say they wanted one thing and they actually meant another, and they just don't realize that they misspoke. And then the restaurant gives you the correct order and they think it's wrong. Like that happens all the time. And then you have, honest mistakes. And then you also have things that are, they're not mistakes, they're just inevitable, right? Like maybe you ordered pizza and then the pizza driver got stuck in traffic. That's not his fucking fault, right? Maybe the store, the oven broke, right? There's just so many things that happen in life that can result in an order being wrong, slow, or whatever. You shouldn't be so entitled and so impatient and so petty that bothers you. Don't order food if you only want it if it's perfect, because there's always a chance that it won't be perfect. So if there's a mistake, it happens, right? And to be fair, if there's a mistake with an order and you ask for it to be fixed, they should fix it, of course. Let's say you ask for one sauce and they give you another, you should be able to go, okay, I can get the sauce replaced, and they should replace it, right? It's the only time I think it's a problem is if there's a mistake and they won't fix it. Then that's an issue. But that almost never happens, right? That almost never happens. So what is more likely to happen is the customer's trying to get a fast one on them or whatever, or there's a misunderstanding or something. And this comes from somebody, I worked in a pizza place when I was a teenager for a while, but that's it. That's all I ever worked in the food industry. But, just having been an adult and, witnessing, in restaurants and stuff, it's stuff's obvious, right? Of course mistakes are going to happen in the kitchen. If anyone worked in a kitchen, you are going to make a mistake. I guarantee it. Even after you worked there for years and years, at some point you're going to accidentally drop something. You're going to get two ingredients mixed up. You're going to grab the wrong sauce. You're going to, something's going to go wrong, right? And so because anyone can make those mistakes, you should be more forgiving of when, random people make mistakes. It's like Jesus.
何時らに来る
Did I'm not sure I cast. Fuck, I was so caught up talking to chat there. I didn't use Jason's stuff, so I didn't do his. I don't think I did his charisma, and I don't think I did his evade. Fuck. Whoops. And yeah, I'd imagine maintenance people for food places see all kinds of stupid crap. Oh boy, we just fucked up right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't cast Jason's stuff, and we're pretty foobarred. The extra like hit would have stopped that crit, and then the heal would be good. Well, maybe I don't cast the defense buff because Alex isn't here, and we might stun. So we'll do that. This setup can absolutely work. It's just a combination of bad luck, and then I keep making mistakes. I think several of these attempts, if I played better, would have worked. But then I just there is, you know, variance with luck. I've actually never gotten mad at any restaurant staff in my entire life. There are two instances though where I was very dissatisfied. There was this one restaurant, I don't even remember, it was by where I worked. I would just go there on lunch sometimes. Where just over time, like their food quality just started dropping, and like the staff they started hiring were just getting worse and worse, and they were just a bunch of irresponsible and nonsense. I just stopped going there. So they just, because they came so bad. And then there was this one restaurant that they sat us down, and then they forgot about us. Like they literally just forgot about us. So we just left. But that's the only two bad experiences that I've really ever had with food places. And it wasn't, I still, you know, it's just, you know, mistakes, bad standards, whatever, you know, it wasn't enough for me to get uppity about it. Just food, for God's sakes. Okay. I don't think we worry about NP gain, I think we go for damage. I think this is going to be a loss though, and it's because I didn't cast Jason's skills. It's going to be close, maybe Alex can do it, but I think we're gonna... We needed just a tiny bit more value, I think. He's been critting a lot too. I think I go ahead and... Let me think. Do I have vulnerability here? No, we'll save it. Grab the Brave Chain, that's good. Man, I do think this one was definitely winnable, and I know that one a while ago was winnable if I just cast the evade. Yeah, I need to concentrate. This fight's hard enough that I need to play well. Pretty easy for the little stuff to go wrong here. I would like Nash to live so I can do the taunt thing, but I'm not gonna need NP gain on Alex. Damn it, he's just fucking Christ, dude. Like this guy barely ever, like he has got a really low chance to attack, and he just triple attack and fucking crit. And so then now Nash doesn't do invulnerability, so we've definitely lost now. What the fuck? I gotta say, I don't actually like this boss very much because, like, obviously it's harder because of all these restrictions, but there's just way too much variance in this, right? Because he's got a super high chance to just debuff spam, and if he does that, he's basically doing nothing. But then if he does attack a lot, it's rough, but then if he crits, it's so rough. But like the difference between him like buffing twice or buffing 3 times, and or buffing twice and then attacking just once and not critting, versus just him critting once, like the value difference there is just so big. It can have just such a huge impact on like your performance of your team. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, we're super dead. This is so winnable though. We just need one, not to get incredibly bad luck, and then we just need to play proper. Because even this one I think was winnable. Nice right there, kiddo. We're not winning right now though, but if I had like done stuff better, and maybe just if Mash hadn't died right there, like if Mash could have cast her invulnerability, I think we would have won. We still have a chance to win if the boss is just really stupid. Like he was right there, like we still have a slight chance, but not a good one. We definitely would have won though if I just used Jason's stuff, I think. Or if we didn't get crit there, either one. Because it's so close to working. I actually might win here. We are probably gonna die this turn if we don't though. He might be able to do 61k. This is actually very unsatisfying if we won right here though, because I didn't play very well. Yeah, the boss is throwing right now, but it kind of evens out because he was being so overpowered for so many turns there. He was like critting like crazy. We're probably gonna lose, but that's okay. I kind of want to lose this one. We barely lost though, but yeah, if I had just played a little bit better, we would have won for sure. Because you're almost guaranteed that you're gonna have a few turns like that. His chance to debuff is just so high, like it is crazy high. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, I figure you have to deal with idiot coworkers sometimes, Lost, and that's about it. Yeah, I never worked customer service like full on. I just had to do it a little bit on the side, and I'm quite... What little I did of it, I hated it, but I'm glad I did it just because it does make you appreciate things a bit more, I think. Though, again, it can make you pretty jaded as well. But I'm also really glad I don't have to do that anymore. It'd be pretty soul-crushing. Alright, not much in the way of NP gain here. Yeah, that one charisma probably would have added up to 14k, probably. Because I think it would have hit the NPs. You would think engineers wouldn't be idiots, but you'd be surprised. I actually know a few engineers, and I've heard that sentiment before. Like, that is not the first time I've heard that exact sentiment. Okay, I think Sanson will get his NP from being attacked. So... yeah, that's fine, let's do that. Yeah, I really do feel sorry for anyone that has to work that full time. Like that's just... it's soul draining, you know? Not only do you have to deal with idiots, but you have to like... you know, put on an attitude and a front that you're not always going to feel like doing. And I think anyone that has experienced this enough times in their life will know exactly what I'm talking about. When you have to act a certain way that you don't feel, over time, it feels like your soul's dying, right? Like if you have to act happy when you're not happy, or if you, whatever it is, right? If you have to behave in a way that's not like true to how you actually feel, it's quite soul crushing. And if you have to do that, like, just hour upon hour upon hour, year upon year, it really will get to you. Last year my engineering degree, can't confirm, I'm an idiot. Soon you can join us, idiots. Oh my god. All these engineers in my my chat here. Good luck, New, though. I really hope that that goes well for you. That's pretty awesome. I've met some pretty ambitious people from streaming. People want to be firefighters to engineers. Yeah, I think some people absolutely do not have the personality, because some people really like enjoy dealing with the public and stuff. There really are people that have that kind of personality, but some people just are not cut out for it. Like, absolutely not. Oh my god, Sanson didn't get his NP. Oh shit. I don't know if you wait or not, because you can whiff a lot of NP gain by holding it. We'll wait. We'll do the quick chain, maybe something good. Well, no, quick chain is pointless because you can't crit next turn for triple NPing. Well, there wasn't much to do on that turn anyway. Alright. Front Shakespeare's the important one. The skill does nothing, but we're doing it anyway. I honestly have no idea if Sanson is worth the attack, but I'm actually leaning towards it's not. I think Alex is better just because you're guaranteed to hit 4 cards, and that's just spread out over 4 cards. That's a lot of extra damage, and I think it's more so than what you see from this buff stacking. Cairo wants to be a teacher. He's working towards that. I've got some friends that are teachers. I actually have multiple friends that are teachers. Just kind of odd. Well, no stun. That's not a good start. That's the most likely turn to get a stun too, because you have 2 stun chances and they're both overcharged, and the second one is double overcharged. Let's see, yeah, most of them are high school teachers. I know one college professor. That's more like an acquaintance, though. But yeah, I'm fairly close with a couple of high school teachers. What's the play here? I think I saved the heal. I want to heal early, though, because you want it to cooldown to come back. Give it to Alex, but the damage just hasn't really been there. I think I heal the back Shakespeare just to get it on cooldown, and I actually might have wanted to have done that last turn, but I guess we take the Brave Chain just for the damage. There's not enough NP gain here to care. Oh wow, Truckcoon going to be a teacher, awesome. Man, my chat is like, I'm a streamer. Oh, how impressive is that, right? That's why I don't get people that get like such a fucking attitude when they're a goddamn streamer. Like, who gives a shit? You're an entertainer, and that's all there is to it, right? It's not that big of a deal. Relax. Some people get too big for their britches, I think. I saw an actor, I think it was, what's his name? I'm so bad with actors. Denzel Washington, I think that was the guy. He was pretty much telling a group of actors, like, don't get too big for your britches, because it's like, you're not important. What is important is like engineers, nurses, doctors, garbage men. You know, it's like, don't, like, yeah, you make a lot of money. That doesn't mean you're special. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the world is a much better place because we have garbage men and engineers and construction workers and teachers. You know, those things actually matter. You know, entertainment is nice and it's got its place in society too, but it's a dime a dozen and, you know, it's not actually fundamental, so, yeah, relax. It's a lot easier not to have a complex about that stuff anyway. Alright, let's not fuck this up. So, technically, the debuff I should remove is on the back Shakespeare because defense down, but he doesn't need healing. But really, none of them need healing, so this is kind of awkward. What do I do? I don't want Jason's value to whiff, but like this is tricky. Honestly, the dream here is just Jason doesn't die in one turn. The thing is, I think this gives the boss like really big crit chance. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. And this is crit damage. So if that's the case, I definitely need to do the evade. And Jason is probably gonna die, so even though this heal is garbage and it's only removing Star Gen down, I think I just do it. Just get the value while you've got it. I'm kind of thinking Jason needs to be cut from the team. I feel like that's somewhere we could be getting a lot more value. Like, I'm not trying to shit on entertainers, I'm really not. Entertainment is important and it can revitalize people and give people perspective and all kinds of stuff. There's great things about entertainment, and even for streaming, you know, streaming's got an interactive element, and I can see why that's, you know, I enjoy watching streamers, I do it all the time. But, you know, it's not the same thing as like, you know, being a construction worker or something like that has like such, you know, that's so fundamental to our society working, right? I'm not saying entertainment doesn't have its place, it does. I think the main thing I'm actually saying is entertainment oftentimes is overvalued. It's not that it's not valuable, it is valuable. But, you know, actors and streamers that make it big and stuff, you know, they get a ludicrous amount of money a lot of the time, and what they're doing is certainly good, but it's not, you know, it's disproportionate, and that's just how the market is sometimes, right? It's like a basketball player can make millions and millions and millions and millions, you know, where like, you know, a lot of other more important, you know, jobs to society don't make half of that, and that's just the way the market is. And that's, you know, fair enough, I'm not gonna be salty about it, but, you know, don't get too big for your britches, right? That's kind of, because you see it a lot. You see big streamers or athletes or whatever, they really do get too big for their britches, and it's kind of sad, right?
道徳を緩み略奪に努め
Okay, well, Jason actually could have saved his stuff, so that didn't work out the way that I wanted it to, but such is life.
畳みかけ悲劇を送ろう悲劇を差し上げよう
血肉を求め
I actually think we have a real problem with teachers right now. One I have seen from a lot of like news reports and just people that are in school right now talking about it, and you know what you see in like YouTube videos and just the education level of people. I think we really do have a problem with teachers right now, where we don't have good quality teachers. We have some, of course, but I think a lot of people are getting into teaching for ideological reasons, and that's not good. And they're more interested in like brainwashing the kids than educating them. And I think, like, at least in America, right? I can't talk about other countries, but in America, I think we have a real problem, and we really need more good teachers because I think we have a lot of really bad ones that don't do a good job. And like I said, they have ideology that they're trying to shovel on kids instead of trying to do a good job of educating and making a smarter, public. But not paying them enough, I think, is part of that because you're less likely to hire quality when you don't, pay well. So it's a complicated issue for sure. But let's not get political. That's no fun. Let's see. We're doing better than last time, dramatically so. I don't really want to do the defense up because I think the Shakespeares are pretty much donezo, so we'll save it for Alex. Let's go, Buster Chain. Actually, I think politics can be really interesting to talk about, but it's not particularly fun in a large group because people take it personally and people get uppity about it. But there was a guy that I remember said this that I really agreed with. Like if you ban, he's basically was saying like, his family would ban at like the supper table, like, Thanksgiving or whatever, they would ban any talk of religion or politics. And he was like, but now we can't talk about anything fun, right? And I get that sentiment to a degree. Now, obviously I think there's other fun things to talk about, but there are big things in the world and it is fun to talk about them and figure them out and, analyze them and compare and have, I don't get offended about politics, right? It never phases me that way. I don't mind, I'm not religious, but if someone else is, it doesn't bother me. If they want to talk about it and we can hash it out, that's fine. I actually enjoy that stuff a lot. But some people don't, right? Some people don't enjoy that stuff. And I think where it gets really fucked up is where you have people that don't enjoy talking about that stuff, but they take it so personally, they feel like they have to talk about it, and they inject themselves into these conversations, and then it gets all dramatic and stupid. And it's when people take things personally, right? I think there's a problem. And I get why people sometimes take it personally. But yeah, it's hard to, it's easy to have, like if I talk to my brother about history, politics, religion, any of that stuff, we're gonna have a great conversation, have a good time. If we agree or disagree, it's not a problem. And it's a good experience, right? Where if you put a whole family in it, then it's probably gonna be a really bad time because somebody's gonna get pissed and not in a fun way. And, it's just gonna suck. And it's kind of same for streaming. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff too much because it's gonna make somebody mad and, it's just not really the time or the place. Green is a smelly color. Well, time for you to get banned. That's enough of that. I took that shit personally. Funny enough, though, your name is Green, so how about that? All right, I want Mash to live, but I don't want her to use her invulnerability. But I also don't want to waste her defense up. So this is pretty complicated. I think I do the defense buff. She just needs to live. That sucks, though. I'm not giving Alex the defense buff, but. Kinda just is what it is. Power abuse. Dude, I hardly ever ban anybody. You have to be such like a obnoxious piece of shit for me to ban you. Like our ban list is so small. Actually, it's actually pretty big now because bots are such a thing these days. Like I think every stream we ban a couple of spam bots. So actually the ban list is kind of big, but they're not actual people. Chat, bots aren't real people, except for Hydration Bot. Hydration Bot was good. Alright, well, Nash will hopefully die. If she doesn't, we'll do taunt next turn. That way the turn will get cancelled, so. Do I Art Chain? No, we're only probably gonna ever NP once, so just do as much damage as possible each turn, and don't even worry about when the NP is, as long as it is within the Charisma turns. Yeah, I don't think Hydration Bot is around anymore. I haven't seen it in ages, so I don't think so. Which sucks. I actually found it practical, and it was great. Okay, we have double defense down, which is exactly why I wish we had. Oh god, I used the attack up earlier. That was a mistake. Anyway, I wish we had Mash's defense buff. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake using that attack up. It's not enough damage early on. It is absolutely more damage here. Because it applies to this MP, both the quick attack, and then the extra attack is actually pretty meaty because it gets the 3 of a kind bonus. Like it's probably adding like maybe 10k to Sanson, and I think it would be more than that here. We have 5 defense downs. He is going to kill us so fast. This is not good. Oh, this is not good. We really needed that mash. defense up. I think that would have really helped. So what we need him to do is not attack a lot, so we don't take too much damage. Oh no. Yeah, what that buff is that he applies defense down on attack. That's what that buff is. I think we are dead, which sucks. He just triple attacks, by the way. We need him to do one bad turn. Like, that's our only chance here. It's either that or we kill him right now with 40-10-10 on crit. So I think we'd have to crit twice. Nope, not gonna happen. Kill him next turn for sure. So, this sucks, dude. He's just been attacked. All of it, like, he debuffed so much. Oh, he triple attacked twice in a row. Like, and we only needed the one. We just needed one debuff, and all he did was attack there. I wonder if that buff he gives himself makes him want to attack more, like if it twinks his AI. Because that was absurd. That was absolutely absurd how much he attacked there. Damn it. So even if we had saved the attack buff, because we didn't waste the attack buff, we still got value out of it, just not as much. I don't think the attack buff difference being on Alex versus Sanson would have made up for 21k, so I think we still would have lost. We just would have been really close. He'd have like 5k left or something like that. I feel like that was just bad luck though. Like, he crit a lot, Mash died way earlier than normal, and he attacked 6 times in a row and then barely killed us. It was, you know, this 6th attack that just barely killed us. So between those 6 actions, if just like one of them was a debuff instead, we would have won. So like that was very unlucky. I really should replace Jason though. I think if I replace Jason, I could potentially win even if I got bad luck. And that's a better setup then, right? If you can win with the bad luck, that's what you want. I could have already won though if I had just played better. Jason can help, because sometimes Shakespeare is super fucked up when he shows up, but sometimes he's not. So I don't think he's reliable enough. I think it's better off to bring something reliable that will just do something. I'm gonna whiff so much of this heal. I think I'll wait 1 turn before I do the heal buff. I want to get it on cooldown as fast as possible. I wish Sanson had his art card here. But I gotta do the art chain anyway, and just we need the boss to attack 1 time. So I think if Sanson was NP5 and maybe was level 50 instead of 45, I think it might be better to give him the attack buff. Maybe. If he's still cutting it close. But I do think it's better to save it. Now, I could give that heal to the other Shakespeare again, but I think it's okay to do it this way. Alright, let's get this done. I know we can win, we just gotta... If I had been playing really carefully each attempt, we would have won by now. So I just gotta make sure I'm dialed in. But if we fail again, we'll probably take out Jason. I'm not sure what to put there, though. Maybe Charlotte, just because if she'll do a chunk of damage, that might be the damage we need. If I had someone else that gave us survivability, I might do that. Like, if Boudica could just show up in NP, that would be great, but, can't do that. Alright, I like this hand, though. That's good. Because the, support Shakespeare is the one that we really want NP gain on, because he's got the higher NP rank. Okay, there's that obnoxious debuff. Okay, so we're gonna get defense downs here. It doesn't look like that, this though makes him attack. I mean, he just double, you know, skilled after it, so... That was just shitty luck that Alex got. Yeah, Jason is not a reliable thing. He can be good here, he absolutely can, but he can also be basically useless. Like, some attempts he's done good, and some attempts he's just been a waste of space. So it's probably better to bring someone that is just always going to at least do a little something. Like, even if it's just like Charlotte doing 30k, right? That's probably going to be better. Looks like on this run, you know, they're like full health. What does worry me though is if I don't bring Jason, I bring Charlotte, and then we get to this turn, and then Shakespeare's almost dead, right? Because that can happen. It's not really likely, but it does happen every once in a while. What do we do? We might need a gamble on Jason not dying, but he's got the thing, so... I guess I'm at least gonna do the evade, that way we're not wasting that. I'd like to save the heal, because yeah, we can get rid of a defense down, which is nice, but we can't actually heal very much. Okay, you know what? We'll heal this Shakespeare, because it gets rid of the defense down, and the heal does a little something. I would have rather have gotten rid of the defense down on the front Shakespeare, but I'd rather get rid of a defense down than none at all, and it would be possible that we got rid of none at all if I waited. Okay, I probably could have gotten away with it, because he just triple debuffed. See, now this would be such a great time for Charlotte, because, you know, now you don't need Jason at all, and Charlotte can do stuff. This Shakespeare's probably never going to NP again, so I'm going to wait until he can overcharge. I could do Buster Quick Art. I think that's... No, we'll do the... What am I thinking? Do the Brave Chain. Because that's the more damage and it's enough NP game for sure. Alright, yeah, that's good. Alright. I wonder if they could live 2 turns, because if they're only going to NP one more time, getting the Buster up is quite a bit better. But there's actually a chance that one of them could NP again. I think I just do the NPs now. Just take the value. Don't let something stupid happen. But it's pretty easy for them to live 2 turns, and then you get the double Buster up again, and that's pretty big. Because they don't do much damage if they don't have the Buster up. I think that's pretty sad. Well, I mean, Kairos is noticeably better. NP ranks matter, by the way. Okay, he did the stupid buff again. That's really bad for us. He's had a lot of uptime on it, though he hasn't actually attacked a lot because he's being an idiot. Okay, yeah, I probably should have waited because we're not getting that much NP gain, and yeah, just doing their NPs with the Buzz Drop would have, and they didn't even stun, so. I actually wish Jason was dead, though. It kind of sucks that he hasn't died. Jason would have been so much better as Charlotte on this run. What the fuck? Well, the good news is at least Mash won't whiff her value, so that's something. There's a chance that the Shakespeares won't die, but I'm gonna just do the Buster Ups just to make one Buster card do slightly better. Man, yeah, this is definitely a run where if Jason was something else, it would have been a hell of a lot better, and I definitely should have waited to use their NPs. Would have been a nice extra chunk of damage there, so Alex wouldn't have to do as much. The less Alex has to do, the better. If the front Shakespeare could live here, that would be pretty good. Okay, he's gonna live. Is it worth doing invulnerability on Shakespeare here? If he had gotten like an art chain, it would be, but he didn't. So I think we just pass and we let them die. That's unfortunate, but like he got no cards, so I don't think he'd get his NP in time. So we'll just take the damage we got here and let them die, and then we'll give the defense buff to Alex, and then we just need Mash to die as soon as possible. So if he could triple attack this turn, that would be great. Why are you like this? Because if he attacks once, the Shakespeares die and Alex comes in, but then Mash hasn't taken any damage. I really wanted him to triple attack there. Well, this is gonna get weird. And of course Mash takes all the cards. I actually think we have Mash do a Brave Chain just so it's not as much of a catastrophe. Like, it's still more damage than not, so. That is such bad damage though, holy crap. Come on, guy. What are we doing here? I might want to go ahead and do the invincibility because I can just evade the NP, and Mash could theoretically die any second because of crits. So just get the value, and I'll taunt next turn, I think. So I really want Mash to die so I can NP as a Brave Chain. I almost did his charisma there, but it's like it's just so unreliable what the next hand is going to be. Okay. So Mash is very likely to die here, so I'll taunt. I think we charisma here because it's so likely that the next turn will also be a Brave Chain. I don't want him to have charisma and have a single turn where he's not brave chaining, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to brave chain next turn. The only way we don't brave chain next turn is if Matt fucking lives. If the boss decided to not attack any. He should die if he just attacks one time, because he has double defense down. And then because he has taunt, the turn will get cancelled, which would be so good for us, because then we're really likely to live next turn. Yes, okay, this is good. So I can heal now. So there's, I don't think that he can one-shot us unless he like, oh, we know he can't one-shot us at all because we evade here, because he's impeding. Oh, we super win. Yeah, we super win. Yeah, we just needed a run where we didn't get horrible luck, and I also played well. Because I'm quite sure, like, 3 or 4 of these attempts would have been a W if I had just paid more attention. But taking out Jason, I definitely think would have been right. Because, that's funny, we won so hard there. We had full health, we had evade, we could have lived for a few more turns after, so... Like, we had super overkill value on that one. That's because we got good luck, and I didn't make any mistakes. But, I could make the team better. Like, that team could absolutely be better. Alright, well, that's it for America. GG. That means, we're probably gonna farm a little bit before Camelot, because... maybe not a lot. I think people want to see Camelot, so we'll get to it really soon. But we might take just a little bit of time to farm just a little bit, you know, grab some statues, right? But we'll get to Camelot pretty quick because that's obviously when the game gets really hard. The problem is we literally don't have the silver statues to ascend our units, so we clearly need to take just a little bit of time to get that sorted. I don't know if we have enough SQ to roll or not. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're actually just shy. Like, we're shy like 2 SQ, I think. Because I can turn these in. We could, if I just did some free quests or interludes, because we have loads of those available, but we'll probably save that for next stream. Yeah, we might do like exactly 1 week of farming. That way we get the dailies for each class. That doesn't sound so bad. What is today, anyway? We need Archer quite a bit. Lancer. Lancer's not in too bad a shape because we have Booty Lancer. Well, okay, we beat America. So the hardest fights have... Oceanus Demon God has definitely been the hardest. The America Demon God was hard there, but some of those issues were just me throwing. But the 2 Demon Gods have definitely been the hardest. And then after that, honestly, for Yuki, dude, that stage before Saber Altar was... That was actually hard. Coulter was not... I don't think we even failed to him once, so he wasn't that bad. But there's been some tough fights here and there. Like Lancer Artoria Altar was pretty tough, but I think Camelot is going to be brutal. I think it's going to be... Oh yeah, Carmella. We only lost once to Carmella, but we did lose to Carmella. That did happen. I think that was the only thing we lost to in Oceanus, or Orleans. Cairo did not lose to Carmella, I don't think, but he lost to Sanson and Lancelot. And I think he actually struggled the most with Liz and Kiyohime, but that's because he was doing it backwards, and he even realized that after. He was doing the kill order in reverse, and so he was just letting Kiyohime go to town for like so many turns. But he got it sorted. Anyway, boys, thank you for hanging out. Probably no Dark Souls today, just because I am pooped, and I love Dark Souls. I've been having a blast streaming it, going off on adventures and running into weird shit when we invade. But I think we'll maybe take a break today. Let me just relax a bit. But we'll probably be at it tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow because, we're just going to farm on this account now. Maybe we play the Herc account for a day or so. Mix it up, I don't know. Could go back. I don't want to play the Sinnoh account until it farms, but I haven't actually been farming on it, so. Because it can't do case files. Actually, it can do case files. Maybe I should be doing that. We'll see. Anyways, boys, I will see you tomorrow, and take care.